Happy Monday. Welcome to the Nobody Likes Onions program. I'm your host, Patrick Melton. I used to sell cars, but now I do this. Hit the like button. We want to say congrats to Little Lemmy for joining the $1,000 Super Tip Club. In the past week, Carl, Lemmy, Pat Dixon, all getting $1,000 super tips. Look at that. Look at that, huh? And we're still going to do the August ones today. The high rollers for August, because I'm not going to lie, because lazy. Because I didn't, update it. There's no excuses. I didn't do it. And that means one more lucky EP for August. So that'll be fun. Who will it be? Somebody you know? Somebody you don't? Will it be Iwa again? Anyway, welcome to the program. Hit the like button. Tell a friend about our little show here. I know you have a lot of stuff to watch right now. Kevin Brennan cannot stop mentioning my name. That's very funny. If we have time, we'll get to that today. Great Red Shark says he was left off the August honor roll. That's big if true. Are you on the September, though? Because here's who is. Tiff, Just Jewel, Mycroft, Iwa, Great Red Shark, Baumert, Mr. Nobody, Drive-By Riles, Lev Kramar, Benjamin Leviathan, Clifford, Sweaty Tryhard, Scooter G, Wizard Nug, Bob Sacamano, EFS, Rye God Cash, 7Dub7, and Tommy from Rhode Island. According to my records, to what I have, maybe it's accurate, maybe it's not. Maybe it's reals, maybe it's not. Anyway, hi. Just to prep people for what's happening this week, Thursday, I'm going to Detroit. And I won't be back in Vegas until the following Thursday, because I got a lot of business interests and things to do that don't involve you. I think I might have a show Thursday, though. I will be around most of the day. So depending on how all my prep goes, whether or not I take my prep, I'll be able to do a show. So that'll be fun. That'll be nice. Let's see who today's executive producer is. EFS. Early fatigue syndrome. That's what I have. Am I right? No, I was watching Kevin Brennan's show, or a clip, really, and he couldn't stop. Like, it's all about Karmic and MKE and Felicia right now, but Kevin couldn't stop saying my name. Every 2 minutes, he was like, it's like Melton. Oh, right, like Melton. He kept expressing anger that he's like, oh, Melton always wins, huh? And he kept going like, I love how Melton's all these guys' leader. He kept like just bringing me up. I wasn't even involved in anything. I'm starting to really worry about these guys' mental health. I'm starting to worry about these guys' mental. Is your mental okay? I don't know. Why am I feel like I'm off center all the time. And not in the frame, just holistically. You know what I mean? Anyway, we have a big show for you today. We're going to talk about Content Hotel. My theories on that. We might be not friends with Carl after today's show. I'm thinking about kicking him to the curb, and then I'm going to probably go sabotage that whole event in Detroit Friday night. I'm probably going to show up with water guns and Schizo Sean, because I tell Schizo Sean what to do. He's on my payroll. And we're going to wreck that whole event. So, Carl, you've been warned. And you know we're coming for you. And we're going to tear down your entire Detroit event. We see through your curtain. We see behind your slot machines. And we will be coming to wreck your entire Detroit. Your mental will not be good when I get done with it, but yours will. Hit the like button. My mental. Well, let's start with this because Crazy Joe has made 17 videos this weekend about how he's won and he's beating us, the Onions. I don't know what you guys go over there and do. Every time I see him streaming, like in the middle of the night, and I go over there and click on his channel, I'm the only one watching. He's bitching about me. I have no idea what to think about the situation.
Phone keeps dropping to the fucking floor with this makeshift tripod that I invented. You know,
hold on, he invented the tripod?
It seems to me that we have a certain individual out there that seems to be paranoid.
You!
Upon us making criticism of a situation that we feel, and I said it quite a number of times in the video, that I felt dissed.
I've never heard more words without understanding any of it.
And I felt abandoned. And I felt that people, my so-called friends...
Oh, yeah, he's not only yelling at his followers now he's also yelling at his actual supporters and quote-unquote friends. He's saying, like, fuck you, I don't need you, I don't need any of this, eat my ass, I'm out of here, etc., etc.
Okay. Are full of shit, right? Because it's just human nature, I suppose. Look, I'm not a psychiatrist, but why do people do the things that they do? Why do people act in certain ways?
Why do birds?
Why? And why are people selfish, self-absorbed, and self-centered for? Especially...
Why are people self-centered for? Why are they for? Why for are they?
On unsocial media. The behavior here is atrocious, which is the reason why I can't fucking stand being here and dealing with a bunch of nomads. People that I don't even see face to face, because a lot of these people are chicken shit cowards that would never dare show their face to me.
Just for the record, again, for people who are new to Crazy Joe, several of our listeners have gone to his house, and do not do that. But several have gone to his house and shown their face to him, and he freaks the fuck out and calls the cops immediately.
But I was pointing out the indiscrepancies.
I'm sorry. That word one more time?
But I was pointing out the indiscrepancies.
Indiscrepancies.
Of the people that I know within the circle. And we had a very tiny group, and these people, some of them, without mentioning names, I felt betrayed us. Now, Jennifer, which
I know we just constantly keep pointing out the similarities between Joe and Aaron, but this is in the same vein. He singles out like one or two chatters, one or two watchers, and then like goes on a rant about them. It's like, let me tell you the problem with Jennifer. It's okay.
I'm going to bring up her name now.
Wow, doxed.
Is the one that seems to be paranoid. Because I never mentioned her name. If I was mad at her, like extremely, I would have deleted her off my page, right? I probably would have mentioned her name, right? So she must have a guilty complex, you know, for her to accuse me of, of accusing her. I got no interest in accusing anyone. What I did was I wanted to lay out the behaviors of people on social media and point out that people on social media are not who they say they are.
Joe's here to let us know that people aren't who they say they are on the internet. Huh? Did you guys know that? It seems like some of the people on the internet are lying. Big if true.
A lot of people on social media are kids who are retarded. And there are some older people that are retarded too. See, everybody's a fucking failure and a loser on social media that does things that piss me the fuck off. So,
like Aaron, he's touching his lip. Can't let that herpes sore go.
Jen, there's no reason for you to be paranoid. But am I, so what I was going to say was, look, this is about what I want, what I need, and how we're going to do things here. Because it's either my way or the highway. So we're not going to coexist with people who don't do the right thing. If you don't do the right thing by me, who needs you? And that could be anybody I associate with. And now I'm going to have this.
It's real main character syndrome. You got to be nice to me. You got to identify yourself to me. You got to do right by me. I decide what's right. I decide if you're good.
Attitude where, yeah, it's going to be my way or the highway. I'm not going to tolerate people dissing me.
You won't? Oh, no.
Not fulfilling my expectations.
Expertations.
And basically,
not to be confused with his indiscrepancies.
I'll make it real simple. I don't want to bother with people in general out here. And no, we're not talking about you, Jen. I've had enough of the bullshit of on social media. I don't seem to get along with people because people I feel are scumbags. Unreliable pieces of fucking humanized dog shit.
The reason I don't get along with people is because they're all shit.
And obviously my standards are very, very high.
Obviously.
Plus, I've been out here for about 8 years and maybe even more. I don't know. And I had a whole gang of people attack me for no reason because they were scumbag lowlifes. Trailer park
I too get attacked by scumbag lowlife
kids that live in Ohio, in the trailer park and are scum.
All right, who lives in Ohio who's been attacking him from a trailer park? This is news.
Lowest form of scum there is. So I'm just going to be out here pointing out the human scum and how I just hate and can't stand people like those type of people. Talking about the onions. Who Pat Milton is going to get his when I decide to do it.
Right. I'm just waiting for my moment. I'm just buying my time. Biding my time?
He's going to pay for
Biden my time.
What him and his gang did to me. And we're not playing a game. So as long as I have that type of attitude, no one is safe. And
do you tell your kids ghost stories at night about Crazy Joe? Do you whisper in alleyways about him like he's Kaiser Soze? As long as I'm out here, no one is safe. I was yesterday, my old buddy and character from the show from the old days, Shuby, was out here in Vegas, and I was hanging out with him and told him that Crazy Joe is still doing these videos. He couldn't believe it. Shuby and I were roommates in New York when we discovered Crazy Joe, and he couldn't believe it. And it dawned on me because I hadn't really thought about it, but 10 years ago, 2015, I think it was around June, on a night just like tonight, we sent this man's life off a cliff. He has been on a tangent ever since we started covering him, and he has never fully recovered. He has never been able to get the onions out of his head. I mean, again, we didn't talk about him for 4 or 5 months this year, and every single day he makes 4 to 5 videos complaining about the onions. This is his life now. This is his entire existence for 10 years. He has given up. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. His entire life has shifted and ceased to exist in any semblance of what it was. And it now revolves around these fucking onions. That's crazy. That's crazy. And we go years without covering him. And we come back and he's still just sitting there in the dark going like, these fucking onions. That's nuts. Can you imagine? Again, just zoom out a little bit. You get 70 precious years on this earth. Me, 40 to 47. But if you're healthy, you get 70 great years on this planet. Imagine 10 of it being completely derailed by a podcast. That's crazy. It actually is both sad and nuts. And there's no end in sight. There's no recovery on the brink. Like, it seems like it's just getting worse and worse. Just all it takes is 1 or 2 people every month to go in his chat and go onions. And he cannot recover. He's in a tailspin. He's in a vertical dive. And it just seems to go on and on and on. Like, I don't know how you get out of this.
I'm doing these pre-recorded videos now. And I'm not interested in doing live videos anymore. I might do my show exclusively on a certain website.
To be announced later.
I might be more appreciated there. I mean, even though the people are stupid and retarded on there, which they all are, they acknowledge me.
Where is his site? Anybody
And they
know?
do right by me.
Rumble?
Because they acknowledge me. Not that they do right by me by saying, "Hey Joe, you're like the coolest guy I ever met." No. They don't do that.
Of course they don't.
But they're robotized. They're like the Walking Dead.
Robotize.
And if that's the best that I can get, well, then so be it.
I'd rather do my show to bots.
You know, eventually I'm going to make people stop being robots, you know,
And
social
start getting real.
media robotic cocksuckers that you people are,
Oh.
turn you into fucking human beings. That's my goal. And there are people out there who may not like that and think they
A lot of people are trying to stop my mission into humanizing robots, but I won't give up.
think they're doing me a favor by being what, my friend, or thinking that they can support me and my show and my videos. You think that's good enough? I don't think that's good enough. Not by my standards.
I agree. It's not good enough to just support me and like my videos, you pieces of shit. Like Gabriel Archer. Oh, no, hold on. I didn't do the thing? Why can't I put that up? Why can't I put up those gifted members? Jesus. Okay. Ah, God damn it. Every time. Let's get saucy, says Gabriel Archer. Thank you very much. Mr. Rex, thank you very much for becoming a member for 17 months. Lunchbox Legend. That's what my nickname was in elementary school. Have you ever considered doing a cooking show once or twice a month? It'd be nice to see some good cooking for a change. Love you, Big Sauce. I have. I'd really like to start sharing you my chicken piccata recipe with you guys. Flat Cat said I too would like a cooking show. Flat Cat, we thought you were dead. Nassau 516, I am an older tard. And Tiff reminding everybody that the monthly Onion Tard meeting is tonight. Is it the 8th already? Is it the 8th?
Yeses, you're too dumb to realize how smart I am. I'm deep. I'm a thinker. My psychiatrist says I'm not crazy changing my name to Emperor Joe. So go fuck yourselves. I win, if you will, if it were.
Okay, we're joking about Crazy Joe thinking he's smarter than everybody, but there are like an unusually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not an unusually high number of people in this community. But there are people in this Dabbleverse streaming world that it blows my mind. That Ray was the first example of this, I think, where it's like, again, like you'll never, ever be able to convince Ray he's not smart. You'll never, ever be able to convince Ray that he's got a diminished ability to cognitively process logic. He'll laugh it off and be like, "Okay, you guys are arousing me." It's like, no, Ray, you're simple. You again, I don't think you've always been this way, but you're simple. And the two major players in that universe right now are Gino and Keanu. It's like both of these guys are so dim-witted that they think they're smarter than everyone. And they think anyone who criticizes their intelligence, and again, inability to just map things out logically, they think that those are trolls and haters. And it's unreal. Like, you'll never convince Kiki she's not smart. It's crazy. It's crazy. And like a dumb person would go kind of like, in a Forrest Gump-esque way, kind of like, I'm not a smart man. You know, they kind of like understand. They don't really understand a lot of things. Gino and Keanu are so dumb. They think they have it all figured out, and you're dumb. Now, again, that doesn't mesh with anything in the real world. They're not successful at anything. They don't have any sort of a following anywhere. They don't make any kind of money doing anything. They take any fucking cash grab job thrown at them. And yet, despite all those signs from reality and the physical world we're all in, they're like, no. We have it figured out, and everyone else doesn't know what's going on. Meanwhile, they can't tell a court case from a court case. They can't tell. They're literally like absolutely retarded. They're dumb past a threshold. I think about it like a battery that's so dead and so drained of its charge that you'll never be able to charge it again. You know? Like if you let a battery die past a certain extent, it's not even chargeable anymore. It cannot. So they've dropped so far below dumb, you might as well throw it away and go get a new one. That's what I'm talking about. And Karmic is starting to appear a little bit like this. Karmic's one of these guys, like, the delusion is insane. Like, all right, I'm not big now, but I'm going to be big. I'm just finding my footing. It's like, what do you think's going to change? What do you think's going to, like, you think you have some unique perspective or sense of humor that people haven't discovered yet? You're ahead of your time? They do, though. They really do. They really do. And again, there's just, there's an exorbitantly high number of people in this world that fit this description. And I don't get it. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm delusional. Maybe I'm burying my head in the sand. Maybe there is a large percentage of the population that is this dim, and I just don't associate with them. Maybe there are people like this roaming the earth every goddamn day everywhere, and they are all this stupid. 50% of the population is just beyond retarded, and that's where we're at. Maybe that's it. And maybe we don't notice until it comes to light in a stream where we hear them talk for hours and hours and hours and still nothing ever clicks. That might be the case. That might be the case. Felicia the other day, like, I think Pat Dixon's paying Doom to trash us. Right. Because again, in her head, she's going, well, I'm really smart and Karmic's really smart. Karmic just said that Felicia is the top female comedian in the country. Now, we all know Karmic doesn't believe that, but it's a testament to his retardation that he thinks in this high school-like manner where he has to say that out loud and tell Felicia that. It's like, it'd be one thing to believe that, but it's another thing that Karmic thinks, like, if I say she's the best, she'll be my girlfriend and like me. It's crazy. There's so many levels and dynamics working with this couple. It's insane. And like when you get two retarded AIs talking to each other, that's what it feels like with some of this stuff. When you get Gino and Kiki on a stream, bantering back and forth, it almost becomes dumber. It's like a feedback loop of retard. Like she says something kind of dumb, and then he comes in and says something dumber, and then she responds to that with something even stupid. Like it just gets, at a certain point, there's a reason she's back to 500 views on all her videos after squandering opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to have thousands of live viewers. No one sticks around. They're both back to like low double digit viewers. First of all, I take that back. Gino never gets in the double digits. He's always under 10 live viewers. It's insane. But Keanu, simply because of Simps, and by the way, ever since I called out all the Simps on her Twitter, they have stopped. I don't know who I don't know who they are and who listens to this show because they're anonymous Twitter accounts. But boy, oh boy, have the Simps shut the fuck up because they got called out on it. There were a large number of people that every time she posted a selfie, going live with my podcast, whee, there'd be like 6 guys to 19 guys going like, "You're so pretty, Gino's so lucky," and they've just stopped. As you should. It's like, there's a lot prettier women on Twitter. She's not going to date you. What's wrong with you? She's the best comic in the nation.
You say I'm dumb, but I'm smart enough to know when daddy dies, and I get my fireworks factory money.
Die already, old man.
That's
I
true.
want to buy a boat and drink myself into an early grave. Bing, bop, bing, bing, boop.
By the way, we'll get to Content Hotel in a minute, but it was told to me that this weekend Anthony Cumia is aware and was laughing about my ultimatum and demand that he apologize for Gino Bisconte. He's heard it, he's aware of it, and he thinks it's funny. There will come a day, Anthony, you will have to apologize. You will have to do it. I know he's your friend. I know you don't want to do it now. But one day he will do something so outlandish and retarded, as if he hasn't already, that you will have to stand up and say, I was wrong. We want the apology, Cumia. We want it. Lucy Busey, all hail King Shit, sage of the misunderstood. Thank you for the laughs, Big Sauce. Thank you, Lucy Busey. Is it? Hit the like button.
And I think they need to understand that. Again, I'm not talking about anybody in particular. But the human behavior is disgusting on here. The way people act toward me is disgusting. Nobody's capable of treating me correctly.
He wants some respect with a K.
And that's fine with me. Because it probably takes a superhuman being. And, you know, compared to the people that I knew in New York City who were well, there wasn't any internet back then. And that's why I wish there wasn't an internet. Where people could be people again and turn into fucking people instead of turning into nomads. You know,
again, your show's on the internet. You know, Aaron does the same thing. It's like people on the internet are fucked up. It's like, that's where you work. That's your audience. They all act like they have a backup radio station they can run to. You don't. You don't. You've proven that. You've proven that. You know who has a better chance of getting on the radio than Aaron Imholt? Me. You know why? Because I haven't even tried. We don't know. We don't even know if it would be possible. But the possibility, the Pandora's box of could Patrick be on FM radio? It's unopened. Aaron keeps opening it and looking and closing it and peeking again and opening and looking at it, and every time the cat's dead. Wait, that's not a Pandora's box. That's a cat's cradle. Wait, that's not a cat's cradle. That's a Schrodinger's illusion. Wait, am I thinking of a different?
the people in
I'm fuzzy today. Why did I do Pandora's box for a Schrodinger's cat? Oh, God, we're out of here.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman.
KKK.
In New York was so
See, I just said KKK instead of JK. Oh, busted.
kind to me. And really weren't phonies. They really did care about
No
me.
one's smoking weed, Riles. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I've been smoking weed in months. What is wrong with you?
You know,
I
even
think you need to stop smoking cigars.
though they weren't perfect. But I could accept people who aren't perfect. Right on? In a world that's real. This ain't a real world we live in.
Go on.
This is a fake, phony, and artificial insemination of inferior human beings.
Artificial insemination of inferior human being. I'm not lying, Riles. I'll bet you dollars. I'll bet you money. I'll take a drug test. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind.
And all these people who I thought differently of failed to be human beings. Failed in
Oh, wait,
their
I guess it was July. So at least over a month, though. But don't make me boot you, Riles. I won't even think twice about it. People have been emailing me telling me to do that anyway. We've had enough of this Riles guy. This Riles is really riling me up. Don't you get sick of Riles? Riles is a little drunk all the time. Riles keeps harassing the women. Riles won't put his cigar out. He keeps blowing it in my face. Riles.
their obligations. Oh, like they thought they didn't have any? Oh, no, you when you're associated with Crazy Joe, you do have obligations. To act like a fucking human being with me and stop being a phony. You know?
He says human like he says human like Trump says China.
You're not a phony. You acting like a phony. You're not real, even though you might be, but you're not really real. You know, you gave me an example of your personality and style, and I don't like it. It's not good enough for me. So I'd rather
Your personality's not good enough for him.
do these pre-recorded videos for several reasons, and they all fit and they all make sense. And like I said, I'm not looking for subscribers. I'm not looking for any of that shit.
Don't forget, every other rant is about how he can't get any followers on these platforms. And then the next day he's like, I blocked 80 people. It's like,
I never beg anyone for a friend. I never beg for subscribers. That's the same thing, begging for a friend. Who fucking needs friends on social media? Who needs them?
you?
Who needs people like you scumbags out there? Who the fuck needs you? You fake, phony, full of shit cocksuckers. And I'm not even talking about the onions. Because I had trouble with you scumbags even before the onions invaded my channel. You're just all scum. And in closing,
In summation,
we might or we may not do the show here on UCOC.
oh no.
That's how much I despise you fucking scumbag people. Pooh! Right in your fucking face.
So he might stop doing the show on YouTube because he fucking hates you people. Who's you people? The listeners of his show. The listeners of his show. Coach Lev Gramar, how much money to boot Riles for this show? Oh, just for this show. One goal? $300. One goal. Oh wait, I forgot that 11 Riles have the thing. Have the have the rivalry. Oh God, you guys need to fucking get together and kiss. I see Riles didn't come to Hackamania, so 11 Riles I don't think have ever met. Which is a real shame. It's a real shame.
You know, I find really amazing if you have what we call so-called friends, right? People that you think you can count on, and then all of a sudden they disappear for fucking 4 days, and they're trying to make it like it's your fault. You mean my fault? That they disappeared for 4 or 5 days, whatever it is, and nobody was around. It's incredible how they try to turn things around in their favor. Well, in my world, it doesn't work that way.
In my world. Now he's getting into karmic territory with the world.
And I'm mad, but I think I have the right to be mad.
Sure.
And I just don't need anybody's bullshit because I'm
Who does?
real person. And I lay it on the line. And I'm going to say things that people are not going to like.
Yeah, the N-word.
I tell it the way it is.
It's another thing these guys put themselves through too. I was watching a clip of Karmic this weekend. I think it's one we have actually, with him going off on me, and Karmic does the hunchback insult. He goes like, "And Melton, you have a hunchback," and then he immediately does the thing we've seen him do it a million times, where he goes like, "Uh-oh, did I go too far? Oh, was that too mean? Oh, did I hurt you?" It's like, no. No, it's the laziest, oldest insult in the book. Uh-oh, was I not supposed to say that? Oh, did I cross a line? It's like, no, you trailer park boy. You're not hurting anyone. We watched him do this. In the first days of Karmic when he was just like, "I know I went too hard in the paint." It was when he wanted super tips. He's like, "Melton and Moody will probably never give it to me because of the things I've said. I've gone too far." You're a loser who doesn't hurt anyone. You're not hurting anyone. You don't have to stop insulting people and then immediately apologizing like you went nuclear. We didn't even notice. We didn't even notice it. You're fine. Carry on, baby boy. Jesus. He always does that. And I guess Pat Dixon is addicted to Adderall. Oops, was I not supposed to? Did I go too far? It's like, yeah. He's devastated.
And a lot of people just can't handle that. But here's the main point. Why didn't they acknowledge me before? And then when I noticed that I wasn't being acknowledged or paid attention to, and I made a stink about it, now they're all coming out of the woodwork and going, "Well, Joe."
How are they going? It's exactly what Aaron Imholt does. And people come to me and they say, this, that, and the other thing. It's like, what do they say? Everyone who makes fun of you has a vocabulary. Everyone who makes fun of you can find the words. You guys go like, they all come to me and go, it's like they do. I don't think anyone's ever come to you and said that. this, that, and the other thing. Blah, 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 blah.
Noticed that I wasn't being acknowledged or paid attention to, and I made a stink about it. Now they're all coming out of the woodwork and going, well, Joe.
They're all coming out of the woodwork and going, right.
I don't want to hear.
Nobody does. That'd be rude.
Right? And I'm not into that. Now, I'm not going to tell people what they should do or what they shouldn't do. That's on them. But it's just amazing that when you lose your temper like I have, and you tell people that you don't like what they've done, not that it's a big deal, right? But it's my opinion. I'm just expressing my opinion. I'm not making demands. I'm not telling people what to do, what not to do. That all of a sudden, they acknowledge me. Well, here's the deal. You should acknowledge me anyway.
Whoa.
You shouldn't.
You just said you weren't going to tell people what to do.
Make me lose my fucking temper, because right now I'm very vulnerable.
Right. I hit you because you made me lose my temper. It's the siren song of domestic abuse. Baby, you know I only hit you because you make me so mad, baby.
And I'm not having, I was going to do a show.
Do it.
Here.
Do it.
But I'm not going to do a show for unappreciative people. I'm not going to do a show for people who don't acknowledge me. I'm not going to do a show if people don't pay attention to me.
You just said you weren't going to tell people what to do and not do. And now we have a long list of things that people need to do.
If people ignore me. And that's one of the things that I have talked to my therapist about.
Oh, no. I'm not going to do a show if people ignore me like a pianist in a hotel bar. I'm not background noise, goddammit. Turn your chairs and face me.
And she tells me, like, the woman is phenomenal. She's like, she kind of like knows me. She goes, ever since, you were young or a boy or whatever, you've always been feeling rejected.
Yes.
Now, I don't want anybody to feel sorry for me. I'm not looking for sympathy at all. But the thing is,
these guys won't leave me alone.
If you associate with me, you better know how to fucking handle me. And you better know what the fuck to say and how to say it. Because I don't respond well to regular people.
I'm not going to tell people what to do and how to behave, but you better respond to me correctly.
I don't like regular people. I like people
on the
that
fringe
are special. That know how to communicate. Basically, I think you have to be a psychiatrist to handle me.
Does he even understand what he's saying out loud? You have to be professionally trained to deal with nutcases and be paid to deal with me.
But a lot of people just can't handle the truth. They can't handle the truth of reality.
Right.
Reality is not in their vocabulary.
Right. People don't like me because I'm too extreme and they just can't handle me. Right.
Not in their brain. It's not in their soul. A lot of people just don't want to deal with the facts. See, I'm the most real person you'll ever deal with. The most real. Because I tell it the way it is. And I know people are not going to like it. Well, too bad. If you don't like it. I didn't, I have been attacked on all sides. I've been involved in a war with the onions.
A war! Again, sound familiar? He's told us a million times he's won. It's over. Doomsday device. Nuclear. He put us 10-7. It's over. Does it sound like anybody else? The war is over. The war. Holy shit. Cry bullies.
Deleted over 80 of them, and I'm the winner. And they know it, and I know it. And anybody...
I'm the winner. If the war's over, why aren't you a little happier? You know? If the war's over, shouldn't we be all good now?
with common sense would know it. And it's not that I'm looking for sympathy, but, if you keep...
I have been attacked.
Quiet and you don't say anything and you don't acknowledge the fact that I'm involved in a war here.
If you don't acknowledge the war, silence is violence. Speak up about the war. Tell a friend about the war. Recruit people to the war. Why are you not talking about the war?
And it's not that I want to get people involved in the war. I was invaded by close to 100 onions.
Whoa!
And yes, I could fight them on my own. And I did. I'm the winner.
Look, I'm being attacked. And sure, I could fight them on my own. As a matter of fact, I did, and I beat them all, and I won. And there is no war, and it's over. But also, I'm being attacked. It's just a loop.
Yeah.
Who's cooking something in his microwave? What's going on?
Close to 100 onions. And yes, I could fight them on my own. And I did. I'm the winner. Stand by. Look, let's make it understood.
Finally.
That this is not real. Being friends on an electronic device is not real. Right on.
Then why do you get so offended when people don't watch your show?
So you have to act like if we were real to each other. That's how you have to act.
The internet's not real. Online people aren't real. So, therefore, you have to act real. Like we were face to face. What?
To satisfy me. Because people, as I said in my other videos, and it's the truth, and I don't care if you like it or you don't like it, or you agree with it, you don't agree with it, people are unfucking reliable. And that's a fact. And I'm not saying that I need a person when I need a person right there and then. But, when you disappear for 5 days, okay, then that's a problem.
He's mad. I'm not kidding you. He gets mad when a listener he knows or a name in his chat that he's familiar with doesn't watch him live for 5 days. He's just like, where the fuck did you go, Gary? Where were you, Jennifer? You didn't tell me that you weren't going to be watching. It's like Balmert Friday night. We were all fucking devastated he wasn't around. He didn't tell us. He didn't say you had plans. You didn't say you wouldn't be here Friday night, Balmert. Where were you? How could you do that to us?
So in this case, if that's going to continue to happen, I don't need anyone I don't need anyone to support me. I don't need anyone to do it because it's all fake and phony. It's
Didn't he just tell people they need to support him?
not real. I can take care of myself, even though I bitch and moan a lot. I can fight the enemy. I have, and I won.
The enemy. Again, he keeps saying, I already fought those guys and I won. Then what are you bitching about right now? This isn't how the winning side of anything acts. This is not champion behavior.
And you know, I am not in the right environment to make this work. This is all fake and phony.
That's why you have to act real.
Right on? It's all fake and phony. It's not real. And if you're intelligent and you got a fucking brain, then you realize what I say is true. It's not real. This is all artificial.
He does. He sounds like Gino now.
Like AI. This is all artificial. Although, yes, I'm real in the picture, but as far as the relationship, it's not real. Because I can't have what I want. And I deserve to get what I want. Whatever I want, I deserve it. I'm entitled. Because of all the suffering that I've... Hold on one second. I got my...
Yes, please. Shut your Iron Man watch off. Holy shit.
Timer. See, there's a person out there who's extremely paranoid that thinks...
Yes, other people sound paranoid, not you.
I'm just picking on them and bullying them.
Jennifer.
And it's not true.
Jennifer.
My message goes out to anyone that is associated with me that I feel has not done the right thing. Okay? And that's my opinion. And obviously, somebody out there has a guilty complex. You know? And they got to deal with that. And if they can't take corrective criticism, that's on them, not on me. And I am not going to do, because of, you see, we got various situations here. The onions have always been a problem.
You beat them. You won the war. What's the problem? You took them all on and fought them off successfully. You won. You've said it 4 times in this video.
Since I can remember, 8 years now, they've been harassing us.
10. What's funny is when it was 1 year, he was saying it was 3. When it was 2 years, he was saying it was 5. Now it's been 10 and he's saying it's 8. I really want to find out what timeline these guys are in.
The internet, I have a problem with. I have a problem not being acknowledged. I got, I guess what you call a chip the size of Mount Rushmore.
No shit.
So you know what? I don't apologize for that. I don't need to
You want
apologize
a medal or something?
for that. And anybody out there that can't take it, you don't have to be here. You don't have to support me. You don't have to do anything. You could just live your life, and I'll live mine.
You said we can't. You said you need to be acknowledged.
And mine, unfortunately, is has a lot of anger, and I'm at war.
I thought you won it. I thought it was over. Make up your fucking mind. You can't keep getting foreign aid if the war is over. Stop asking for help and then telling everybody you won and are beating everyone. It's the same thing Aaron does. I win. I've defeated those guys so many times. I've embarrassed them. It's pathetic how many times I have to fucking own them. I won. The war is over. Okay. Can you please mention that to the court?
I'm at war with anyone that disagrees with me or anyone that doesn't see eye to eye with me. I'm at war with that person. Or I should say, not person, persons. And that's the way it's going to be.
That's the way it's going to be. People are saying KB is sniping. Hi, KB. I'm sorry you're very mad at me and emotional. I heard you keep bringing my name up the other night. That seemed very, very sad that you're so butt broken about me. You fucking bitch with your monkey wife. This guy, I'm going to turn it off now. This guy's getting personal.
Right on? And right now I'm shutting off my live video capabilities. I don't want to do live videos because it attracts my enemies.
I too am turning off my live capabilities.
I thought I could get some support. Unfortunately, I couldn't. Nobody was around when I was being attacked.
Oh yeah, don't forget you can super tip Kevin Brennan at supertip.gg/MLC. Supertip.gg/MLC. I haven't checked that. Let's go check it. Let's see how that's working. Supertip.gg/MLC. Let's get Kevin on that leaderboard, shall we? You piece of shit.
So that's what makes the live video. If somebody's there, we can ignore the enemy. But if there's nobody there for the last 4 or 5 nights, what the fuck is this all about? What?
Hold on. When people are there, he's like, when people are there, it's fine because we can ignore them. But when no one's there watching me, what the fuck?
What the fuck? I need you? Really? No, you people have...
Waiver, it's a fucking bit. He doesn't get any of the money. It comes to me. It's just to put him on the leaderboard. Supertip.gg/MLC. Kevin doesn't really get the money. Calm down. Kevin's not getting anything from me. Shut up, Waiver. Shut up. Scoot around.
Have chosen to do your own thing, to be whatever you want to call it. And now
next year at Hackamania, everyone's going to have to sign a waiver to get in. But it's literally just going to be waiver at the door. And you have to sign him.
I'm going to choose to do what I want to do.
Right.
And we ain't got no more fucking group. The group is done. I'm going to shut it down. The only person I believe deserves my respect and admiration is Mr. D, because he actually did something. Okay? This 4 and 5 day excursion that you people had, and I already had a few explanations, and you know what?
Explanations.
It's just bullshit. It all boils down to this: being selfish, self-absorbed, and self-centered. Think about that for a
Think about that. Think about that, you pieces of shit. Think about that. You guys aren't allowed to go on 5-day expeditions without telling me. I need to know. It's very important. If you're gonna like not watch my podcast, you need to check in. You need to make sure that's you've checked that out with me. It's super important. I like how Kevin switched off the minute we started talking about. What a bitch. Hi, Patrick. I'm not going to be here this Wednesday. Thank you for letting us know, Baloney Factory. I'll put that on the calendar. Don't look for Baloney Factory on Wednesday. Got it. Carl's Clubfoot, your lighting looks better today, Patty Mel. It looks the same every day. It's a preset. It looks the same every goddamn day. Unless you're talking about the middle of the night stream where I didn't turn the lights on. But the lights, they're literally on a setting that I push a button for show setting, and they're the same every day. They're the same every day. But thank you for noticing and for the compliment. I'll take it. Tim422, out fucking standing show. He's mad that we were comparing him to somebody else on Friday night because he looked like somebody else. Speaking of looking like somebody else, this is a video from Michael Ray Bauer, because he's not putting much out, and I don't know if it's because he's having the surgery or whatever, but this is from a few years ago, and this came up on my feed, one of his old videos. I thought this was unreal. Wait till you see what happens in this.
Neo. Good morning. Good morning. Say hi to the YouTube world. It's another day of life. Come on. Try to wake up, live life, enjoy life. Every moment is precious.
Every moment is precious.
Try to wake up, live life, enjoy life. Every moment is precious. Try to wake up, live life, enjoy life. Every moment is precious.
Every moment is precious.
Wake up, live life, enjoy life. Every moment is precious.
He's going to put that dog in his air fryer, isn't he?
Huh, baby? Yeah. I feel the same way.
So this is right before his dad died and he had to leave his house. So this is when he lived with his parents in North Hollywood, and before everything in his life kind of took us to where he's at now.
Bam!
His dad is in the ICU, dying. And Donkey Lips thinks it's a good idea to go into the hospital and play with his tubes and toys and make him drum for his vlog. To exploit the last few hours or minutes he gets with his dad for his vlog, for his fledgling YouTube channel.
That's Wyman Bauer, baby. The fighter. Guys, I think I just got a sign. I've always known.
His dad's in the ICU. His dad's dying in front of his fucking eyes. Watch this.
They've been trying to contact me, and they finally have. E.T.
That's his unconscious father's finger. He's puppeting his dying father and making jokes about extraterrestrials. I couldn't believe this when I saw it.
Guys, I think I just got a sign. I've always known. They've been trying to contact me, and they finally have. E.T. E.T. phone home. E.T. phone home. E.T. phone home. Guys, E.T. phone home.
That's his dad's hand. Fuck. I'm just kidding, guys. It's not E.T.
So I'm still in the ICU. My father's been here for about 6 days now with pneumonia and CHF, which is chronic heart failure. But he's fighting.
But he also has a case of the glowing finger. Am I right? Am I right? I just leaned over and said, "Hey, Dad."
These lights will guide me home. Like a champ, he's Rocky. He had breathing tubes inside him for like 3 days, 4 days. They took him out today earlier, and he's breathing on his own, doing pretty damn good. So we're hoping for the best. It's been a good day. He's listening to music now, playing the drums, and I'm just proud to say I love him, and everything's going good. Let's see if we can get him. He's just relaxing. Remember?
Oh, God.
How you move your mouth and your face and everything when you play the drums? There you go. There you go. That's what he's doing. Just a little update. My dad's been in ICU for a long time. So my daily routine is going to the hospital, helping my dad regain strength. Not much else is going on in my life beyond that. All he does is sleep all day. What's wrong, Neo? Wake up. Neo. Neo. Look, see? You don't want to get up. Is he...
This dog is adorable. Very cute dog. The dog is sleeping. So what does Bauer do? Pick up this claw, which I think is just what fat people have to reach stuff. One of these like gripper claws. Or maybe it's a wiping stick. I don't even know. He just starts hitting the dog with it and annoying the dog.
Really the one? Apparently not. Sleepyhead. People are gonna think you're dead. Come here. There you go. Neo. All right, go back to bed. Oh no, you want to say hi?
How cute is this little dog?
You want to say hi to the world? No? You just want to climb up and go to bed? Yeah, all right. You're not the one. You sleep all day. So as some of you have witnessed throughout my vlogs, this might look like a daily routine. I wake up, have a tea, just to get that little bit of caffeine, which I shouldn't do, but hey.
I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy. I gotta have a little tea. Coach Bickley says it's the music bed that's the most cringe.
I forgot to record the part where I stuck Reese's Pieces up his ass.
It's a process. But my dad...
I get up and get some tea. It's a process. It's a process. Carter's kid says, dude, put on a tea. Exactly.
Out of ICU. He's been there. He's been in the hospital for 2 weeks now. They put breathing tubes in him, and it was getting really, really scary for a little while.
What happened to this dog, by the way? When the dad died and the mother got put in a home and Bauer had to move out on his own, what happened to this cute little dog? That's what I wonder.
Say hi. Hello, America. loves that spot. It's just, you get one victory and then you feel like you go 2 steps back. So, and I'm struggling, me and my brother, we're struggling to find like a routine. And we've been sleeping a lot because, truthfully, we're depressed. This is really hard.
What's your excuse now? He was making fun of the dog for sleeping all day, but he's like, me and my brother sleep all day because we're depressed. Get a job. If you don't remember the story, he pretends like he owned this house. He didn't, because he let it slip out on videos that he was getting evicted by the owner. Him and his brother just sit around, never working, never making anything work for themselves, never getting money. And then they get evicted and act like victims. Oh, we're just helpless. We didn't see this coming. You didn't see you running out of money? Your bank account has a balance. You're not monitoring that and watching it quickly diminish down to 0? Oh, no. All we did was nothing while we got everything taken from us. Me and my brother just lay on our back, stuck like turtles all day. So depressed. One day they're going to take our house. Yes, I guess. Ryle says, wow, KB just did a 50-minute show because super chats weren't coming in. Does anybody think he'll be on later? Of course. Probably 2 more times. Because Melton made him feel.
Wow!
Wrong clip! Thank you for sending in something to the supertip.gg/MLC.
Hey, I try and snipe Melton, and he is sticking it to me. Unbelievable. I'd rather go to Wawa and get a Huggy.
Huggy?
But my father's still with us. He's still fighting like a champ. And I'm proud of that. So every moment with him is good. But man, this is scary.
#blessed. This dog is so cute.
Yay! Good boy.
Oh my God, he's throwing the ball with that reacher claw. So he doesn't have to bend over and pick it up. This is insane. This dog probably gave him his only activity he ever had. Like, the dog needs to go out, the dog needs to be walked, dog needs to be played with. So it's like one of the only things that made Bauer physical. But imagine not bending over to pick up a ball. Holy shit. Hold on, let me get my ball claw. I better get my ball claw. I would love to go play right now, Neo, but I can't find the ball claw.
Fuck you, Melton. I was sniping so I can eat some soda crackers and need to soak up the wine and spit and don't talk about my wife. She left long ago. I'm gonna move Jilly in soon.
Jilly.
Moving forward, I don't know what type of care he'll need or if we could even provide it.
He'll need a mason jar. Moving forward, Jesus Christ, he looks like one of the precogs. Moving forward, he ain't going to be moving forward. Jesus Christ, do the math. Moving forward, I don't know what kind of care my dad's going to need. None. 0? Negative care? Moving forward. Holy shit. He'll need none. He'll need no maintenance. He's going to die.
Actually. So it really scares me because I don't know the outcome.
Yeah, because I have a feeling that the reason they lost this house is because of the disability and like the pension and Social Security that his parents were getting. It probably wasn't much, but combined, and also the fact that they bought their house in the 90s or whatever, or renting this house for fucking ever, the rent was probably, super low. So like they were paying all the bills with like his parents' money. The minute his dad died, they lost a significant portion of the income in that house because Bauer and his brother just sit on their back and eat Gushers all day.
Then to top it all off, I don't want to really get into it, but
I will. And by the way, who saw this? What he's about to go over coming? Mark Davis. Bauer is the original Joey C. Just sad beggars. Yeah, maybe you should run for president.
Dad spent all my salute, your shorts money on drumsticks and hospital tubes.
Patrick calls my hands ball claws. Ow, my feelings.
Ball claw.
I had to eat the dog.
I know. By the way, Joey C emailed me yesterday like, Melton, you took away my super tips. Well, I'm trying to get it going with EV Mux and it won't work. And I go, we didn't. And then he replied back, okay, I got it working. I'm sorry. Right. I'm not over here feeling. I'm not looking for ways to stick it to people until you raise your hand and go, stick it to me. I don't imagine me sitting around like, what can I do to Joey C to really get this? Who cares?
Chadley Ray. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. My wife sleeps tonight.
A Chadley Ray.
Top 3 comedians of all time. Well, I'd have to say Carlin Pryor Gillespie.
Yes, of course. My girlfriend. My
mother's been kind of hating on me, saying I'm disrespecting my father by talking about him or putting him in vlogs.
Yes. My dad on his deathbed was in hospice care in his house on a bed, on a morphine drip. The night before he died, I was roasting the shit out of him. The night before he died, I was insulting him and roasting him and making him laugh as he drifted in and out of consciousness every 10 minutes on the morphine, because that's the relationship we had. Sticking it to each other. It never once occurred to me to film it for content. I never even crossed my mind. You know who's going to love this? My 700 subscribers on YouTube. Yes, we were watching Little Nicky, and I was saying, like, can you believe this is the last movie you're ever going to see? And it sucks so bad. This movie sucks. It was April 15th. I kept telling him he better get his taxes in. He had a few more hours. I was roasting him. It never once occurred to me that anyone else needed to be a part of that. And I better record this. This is good stuff. What the fuck? Enjoy your last time with your dad. He's like, Dad, let me, I'm going to do a E.T. sight gag with your finger.
For 5 or 10 seconds in a video, holding a thumbs up or whatever. She said that I need to make a choice and not share that with the world because it looks real bad and it makes my father look disrespected. And
it does. You're in his hotel room. You're in his hospital room playing with him, literally puppeteering your dad around, using him like a prop.
Wow. This
is the complete DM. So now, because his mother got onto him saying it's bad optics, it doesn't look good, you fucking around with your dad in the hospital room, poking him, moving his arms around while he's dying. And then he thinks it's a good idea to share the DMs from his mom. He doubles down on looking like a shitbag. Yeah. I did puppet my dead dad around like Weekend at Bernie's, but also here are private messages my mom sent me telling me to knock it off. Read her opinions and my response and see if you think she's right or wrong. This is Reddit. Am I the asshole? Holy shit. Not only am I going to disrespect my father's privacy, I'm going to disrespect my mother's as well. Holy shit. Okay. Hold on. What does it say? Backstory, she left us in 1985 for whatever. So I guess his mom doesn't even live with them. It was just his dad and his brother. Which is crazy. She left us in 1985 for whatever. Oh my God, Michael, I understand why you are posting pics of your dad in ICU, but I am so sorry and praying you don't get mad at me. But I don't like to see this. To me, I don't think your dad would want it either. So this is his mom telling him your dad would not like this or want it. And she's being very polite. I choose to remember your dad looking good and not the way he looks in these videos. Guess all I'm trying to say is please have some thoughts and considerations for him about not showing this to the world. Your dad, remember his dad was supposed to be this well-known guy throughout the valley? Please have some thoughts and consideration about not showing this to the world. Your dad has earned respect, and to me, this is disrespectful. Just my opinion, and I hope you don't get too angry with me. This is my feelings. Try to understand them, please. Love, Mom. So she's reaching out. She's being very, very nice. And here's Michael Ray Bauer's response to her. This is fucking gold. My life is a journey, and I personally choose to share it with people instead of hiding and not sharing life. This is real life and not some fantasy world, and your opinion on this does not matter. And for you to say this is in any way disrespect to my father is ridiculous because I loved him more and longer as you left. I made Dad look like a fighter and Rocky in my vlog. Now everyone is rooting for him. They did not know him before. So how is sharing my father? So again, you're pointing this out. They didn't know him before. He was never part of your vlogs before. He was never part of your videos before, but now you're using him for content. You could just give people updates. You could say my dad's in the hospital. You could say he's fighting. He's in the ICU. It's not looking good. You could just say all that without showing him and moving his arms around and stuff. Yes, he looks sick in a bed and old, but I am a life vlogger, and I have many people that wanted an update. So by showing my father in a hospital bed for 5 to 10 seconds in a video offends you, then I don't care. I understand you say it's your feelings, but they have no say-so in my life. If we were once on good footing, now we're not. If he dies, now he will not die alone because of the love and support he is getting from my video viewers who care now. But others like you with insane opinions may die alone. I need a break from you and your hate. Was her message full of hate? I thought it was very respectful. Her asking him to consider what his father would want during this time.
Hey fam, who wants to see my dad play Wipeout with a drumstick in his ass? Ma should be grateful. I cut the footage of me yanking his gown down and making butt fart sounds.
Bauer's dad's dead, dude.
Bauer's dad's dead, dude. It's just insane that he posted this. Yes, many will...
70, 80% fine.
Wait, what did it say? Whoa, why did it skip forward so much? To the green garage. Yes, many will say why I should post her message. Well, again, I'm choosing to expose my reality and truth with you guys in a way hoping she will see and the hurt she caused me by this post publicly. and realize how dare she say I'm disrespectful. That wasn't a public post. That was a DM to you. That was a DM to you. He's acting like that text message we just read was a public post. He's lying. Again, I'm choosing to expose my reality and truth with you guys in a way hoping she will see the hurt she caused me by this post publicly and realize how dare she say I'm disrespectful to my father. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but ... It's wrong. It's wrong. You invaded your father's privacy and now you're invading your mother's privacy, all because you're butthurt. Jesus, man.
So I'm getting hate from all ends. This vlog ain't very big. It ain't filled with much. It's a very hard time in my life. There you go. I haven't always been this way. Keep on keeping on, right? Life is precious. Neo! Neo! Good boy. Good boy.
Hold on, did he just kick at his dog?
Good boy. Good boy.
Yes.
Good boy. Meow! Meow! Good boy. Good
By the
guy.
way, do you hear the traffic speeding around? This dog is in danger. I think I know what happened to it. You just hear cars. Meow, meow, meow.
Neo. 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 That's our new puppy, Neo, trying to have some fun.
You got a new puppy while your dad's dying? Jesus.
Bauer's dad is dead, dude.
I know, bro.
Bauer's mom is a bitch, dude.
I made chili in Dad's bedpan.
Jesus Christ. You guys are being inappropriate.
I hope you guys see it. So, right when we come out here to have a good time, I get bad news. My dad's still in the ICU. No, he's not in the ICU. They transferred him. But
that is bad news. Where they transfer him to the morgue?
He's still battling. And he's got a feeding tube through his nose.
Oh my God, get down there and film that, dude. You're missing some killer content.
I don't know. But I got to call the doctor right now, so I'm going to get going. But I hope
Please tell me the light is still on his finger.
you guys enjoyed our new puppy playing. Damn it. Good time, then possibly a sad time again. So what's up, everybody? I hate to make these vlogs all about my father in the hospital, but that's what's going on in my life right now. I mean, that's...
Who wore it better, Charles Chance or Mikey Ray Bauer? Who had the cooler garage?
Just 100% reality. And for those of you that haven't been following, again, my father is 89 years old. He has glaucoma and cataract. So
he's 89? Wrap it up. He goes, I don't know what it looks like for him going forward. It doesn't. It looks like pause. Going forward looks like pause.
Got sick recently with pneumonia. They diagnosed him with congestive heart failure. Went into the hospital. They gave him a Band-Aid.
For his heart? How bad is your insurance? Hold on. What? Say it again. He went to the hospital for congestive heart failure, and they gave him a Band-Aid.
He is 89 years old. He has glaucoma and cataract, so he's blind. He got sick recently with pneumonia. They diagnosed him with congestive heart failure. Went into the hospital. They gave him a Band-Aid.
And that didn't work? Hold on. Was it a name brand Band-Aid, or was it just a bandage? Was it just a plaster?
Let him go. Then he got worse 3 days later.
The Band-Aid made him sick. He's actually allergic to the adhesive.
And he went into another hospital because the original hospital, they didn't like our insurance money or whatever the situation is. Then he went into the hospital. They were giving him antibiotics, and then they diagnosed him with pneumonia and all that. Then all of a sudden, you know, he's breathing fine and all that. And then one day we show up and they put a breathing tube in his mouth. And they said he stopped breathing. I just think it was bullshit.
Right. They always just shove tubes down your throat while you're breathing. You're like, what are you doing? Stop doing that. They're like, shh. And they just. Of course, Bauer thinks it's bullshit. He doesn't believe in medicine. He doesn't believe in doctors. This is why he's so scared of the doctor. He's like, yeah, I remember the time they shoved a tube down my dad's throat when he didn't need it.
Don't tell me what to do, Mommy. You're not the boss of me. I'm going to travel with Daddy's corpse to all 50 states like Flat Stanley on my vlog. Don't hate.
Jesus Christ.
Please, nurse, just push a pillow hard into my face. If I have to watch Evolution M in more time.
They didn't like the way my father breathed regardless while he was in
They didn't like the way my father breathed. Be honest, you hated the way he breathed. You couldn't stand it. You were like, breathe different. Breathe better. They didn't like the way my father breathed.
The emergency room, he breathed like this. And he had congestion because he had pneumonia. But he's always breathed out of his mouth for about
I haven't always breathed this way.
20 years because he's always had sinus problems. And the nurses and the doctors kept walking in the room when he wasn't in ICU, and they kept saying, why does he breathe through his mouth? That's not the proper way to breathe. You need to breathe through your nose and out your mouth and this and that. And we're like, well, he's always breathed like that. They're like, well, that's not the proper way. But we're like, is he getting oxygen to his
blood? Get Ashley Cummings over there to teach him some techniques. Namaste.
Blood? Is he breathing okay? And they're watching him and they're like, yeah, no, he's good. We see the oxygen in the blood and all that other stuff. They're like, it's all good. You know, this and that. He's resting. Okay, well then we show up and then the doctor calls me and he goes, hey, you know, this and that. Your father, does he always breathe through his mouth? We're like, yeah. He's like, oh, that's not the right way to breathe. You know, and I'm like, okay, I've heard this 4 times now. And, you know, he was breathing when he went into the hospital. And then again, the next day, he's in ICU and they say he stopped breathing. And then I question the nurse. I go, why does he have a breathing tube in him? Because that decision is huge. It's fucking huge. You know, in the elderly. Like, do your research and look it up. That could lead to major complications and possible death.
So can not breathing. When he stopped breathing, why didn't you call me? You guys could have killed him with those tubes supplying oxygen to his lungs. What were you thinking?
So I tell the nurses, I'm like, why did you put the breathing tube in? Then and then she immediately answered, because he stopped breathing. It's in the report. When they answer that quickly and defensive, they're lying.
Holy shit. I asked him, why did you put in a breathing tube? And the nurse said, because he stopped breathing. Whenever they answer that quickly, they're lying. The conversation should have gone, why did you put in a tube? Because he stopped breathing. Yeah, that's the ticket. What? How are they supposed to answer?
In my opinion, they went in there and they questioned his breathing through the mouth constantly. And they said his oxygen is fine. But one of the doctors made a decision. Look, we got to help him breathe.
We got this tube laying around. Might as well shove it down an old man's throat for no reason.
He's better.
And then all the other nurses signed off on it. They were like, yeah, use the tube. Use the tube. tube, 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 tube. Because they were doing it for their vlogs.
Just put a tube in his throat. But again, it's like a cop. If they shoot somebody or whatever, what is their immediate answer?
Is this how play buttons look, by the way? Remember this? He still has this up, right? This fake play button he got off eBay.
I thought they had a weapon. Defensively. That's how it feels to me. So my father had the breathing tube in for 3 or 4 days, or I'm sorry, 2 days. Then they started talking about my father dying, living in a home with tubes, tracheotomy, whatnot. And I was like, no, he's only had the breathing tube in. And they're like, he keeps failing the breathing test. Your father.
He's 90 and blind with pneumonia and heart failure. But in your mind, he's like, why'd they use a tube? He was perfectly healthy. He has pneumonia. Young people with pneumonia need breathing tubes sometimes. He's like, between the congestive heart failure and the pneumonia, I think they made it up.
They only had the Band-Aids left for black people, so it looked weird on his skin.
I think that was disrespectful.
Please, nurse. He keeps putting candy corn into my breathing tube. Just wheel me over to an open window, and I'll take care of it.
I thought he wanted a Pez.
He's not breathing on his own. I go, the tube's in his mouth. Well, yeah, he's not breathing on his own. What are you talking about? You put the tube for the machine to breathe for him. So yeah, he's not breathing on his own because you put a fucking tube in him.
He's not breathing on his own because you put a tube in him. You can't make this up. Oh my God.
So, oh, well, you know, he's failing the test. What test? Can we be there? Can we help him out? No, you can't. We'll keep testing him, but you guys got to start making decisions. So we kept fighting for him.
Decisions? He's 89. He's got a lot of life to live, God damn it. Decisions? He might be in the Olympics in 2 years. You better fucking fix him. You better fix him now. New Jersey Ranger, the deep state nurses got to old man Bauer. The deep state nurses, yeah.
My father had to live on a series of tubes.
Keep taking the test. Keep taking the test. Then I forced them. I said, take the fucking tube out. I know my father could breathe on his own. He was breathing when he came in, and he could breathe now. Take the fucking...
No one ever dies in the hospital. No one ever deteriorates in the hospital. Look, he had pneumonia, came into the hospital breathing, and now days later you're saying he's breathing worse? Fake. Fake. Yeah, but he wasn't breathing. We had to put a tube in.
Wrong. Fucking tube out. Then they did that per my request, or because I was fighting and talking about lawyers. And then guess what? Oh,
he died.
Breathing on his own. He's breathing on his own. Everything's good. Then they move him upstairs. But now they say, oh, well, you know, he can't swallow now. He can't talk now. Well, of course, you guys put in an elderly man, his throat is like a wet noodle. So they...
I don't want to know how you know that. What's a young man's throat like? What's a middle-aged man's throat like? What kind of noodle? His throat is like fusilli pasta. Al dente. His throat's like a wet noodle? Okay.
They took like a big dry noodle, which is the tube, stuck it in his throat, which is a wet noodle. They probably caused larynx problems.
Do you think they don't lubricate it? They didn't use a pipe cleaner.
Scraped up his throat. Whatever the situation is, putting that original...
Yeah, the most offensive thing, Painkiller, you're right. The most offensive part of this is the music. Like, what is this?
Oxygen tube in him. Now he can't swallow or talk.
Now they're saying, well, he can't swallow, so we got to put a tube in for feeding. We want to put a tube in his stomach to feed him. They're going to cut a hole in his abdomen to give him food.
Look, his stomach is like a wet lima bean. And you're going to stick in a dry spaghetti into a wet lima bean? That ain't right. They're not supposed to do that.
And I was like, no, it's called a peg. I looked it up and fuck no. No.
Let him starve. You want to feed my father and help him breathe? Get out!
Then I fought that. But he's out of ICU. And then I told my dad, they're like, we need to get food to him. Then I found out, then they told me, okay, we could put a tube through his nose, down his throat, into his stomach to feed him. So he'll
just had a tube pulled out of his throat. Who's running this clown car?
Some energy for his immune system, whatever. So we did that. They put the tube in him on Saturday night at 10 o'clock. Then Sunday afternoon at like 4 o'clock, the nurse tells us, oh, they're ordering a peg in his stomach to feed him.
That's not where a peg goes. I've seen Pornhub.
Just put the fucking nose tube in Saturday night. He hasn't had time to heal his throat from when they pulled out the breathing tube. Let the motherfucker heal for 3 or 4 days, or a week at least, to see if he could swallow before you start ordering shit. They're like, well, they put in the order, but we have to ask you. I mean, it's Sunday. They put the tube in last night. Give them a day or two. They're like, okay. Now today is Monday. We get a call a few hours ago.
Guess what? The peg's the wrong size.
Monday afternoon, 1 o'clock. Oh, they're doing a surgery to put a tube in his stomach tonight, but they wanted to see our wishes. They already ordered the surgery, but they're still asking our wishes.
They're trying to get you prepared for him dying. It's time for him to go bye-bye now. Hi, me Bauer's dad. Me go bye-bye.
Bauer's dad can't breathe, dude. Does anyone have a Band-Aid, dude? Terry Lynn's been killed, dude.
FK in the ghetto basement. His dad Christmas treed the breathing test. This one's coming in from Buzzard Bob over on the MLC super tip.
Nick would put his meat tube in my gullet. I would choke on his white, and we would laugh and laugh.
Choke on his white and laugh all night. Meat put his what in my Nick tube? What?
I told them to remove the breathing tube. Half an hour later, the man was dead. I haven't always killed this way. I know what's best for my dad, as I'm a self-proclaimed doctor.
I haven't
genius victim.
I haven't always killed
worker.
This way. Genius victim worker. I haven't always killed this way. Tim Bollinger, I hope my son isn't this stupid if I end up old and helpless in the hospital.
Trust me, doctor. I'm an unemployed child actor.
This isn't how we did it at Camp Anawana. I'll tell you that much. Colin Madden, it's likely he contributed to his dad's death. Yeah, but he's one of those guys interfering that they have to scream get out of the room because you're making things way worse. It's not good.
And we told him no. Let him heal. Please. Why?
Let him heal. Everyone just back away and let him heal. Oh, you mean let God stomp his heel into his soul?
Why rushing this?
Why are you guys rushing this? He has all the time in the world, goddammit.
So that's what I've been dealing with and fighting with. And it just seems like
doctors and modern medicine.
He passes one hurdle, but then there's 5 other hurdles that maybe the doctors or the procedures from the hospital create. So I believe they created more of these problems to possibly take my father's life away.
Right. If hospitals hate one thing, it's ongoing care to make money.
Because it's procedural.
It says here in the handbook we have to kill him. Sorry, it's a procedure. It's procedural that we kill him.
Saying doctors and them are evil. They just got procedures. And they do it. They got so many other patients. You know, let's give them a diagnosis. Let's get them out of here. Let's get them breathing, get them eating, put them in a hospice or put them in a facility, you know, like.
Bauer, he's 90. Even if the pneumonia goes away and they can do something about the congestive heart failure, he'll probably live in a home. Bauer's like, no, he's got plenty of life left to live. Let's get him back out on the shuffleboard court. What are you talking about? Bauer's acting like he's going to get up and start doing, you know, dancing and stuff. He may never play drums again.
You can't make me feel sad because I've never felt joy. Another win for the toe.
I sued the hospital for all of his gigs he had to cancel.
The horror of hospital and politics and healthcare in America is wrong to me. But they keep trying to sell us on this feeding tube through his stomach. We've had 4 people now in 2 days.
I'm like, just give him some Oreos.
Oh, it's an easy procedure. It's not permanent, this and that. They put a hole through your abdomen and in your stomach.
Yeah, they can close it up. You ever seen an earring? They say it's not permanent, but they put a hole through your stomach. Yes.
There could be leakage, bleeding, whatever, and he's elderly. And his immune system is low right now.
His skin is already like papyrus, God damn it. It's brittle.
I was never supposed to go out like this. I wanted to asphyxiate under a pile of BBWs at the South Central Titty Bar. Instead, I'm stuck in a hospice breathing my son's farts.
Yes, exactly.
Blood cells. But they're saying it's not permanent. They're like, oh, it's easy surgery. We do it all the time. 90% of the patients, you know, they heal this and that. Yeah. 90% of the young, healthy patients that need it. What about the elderly? I've read online this.
He's not elderly. He's Neolithic. This is
decision for the elderly. It's probably 70-80% failure rate. So that's why I don't want to let them do it. But I don't understand why they're rushing. Boggles my fucking mind.
They want to just take a healthy man and kill him.
So look, I'm going to leave you guys with that. We're about to go see my father. And we're just going to be honest with him and tell him the news.
The doctors have been trying to kill you.
Every time I force a doctor to murder my dad, I have mental...
Yes. My mental is not good.
I don't know what's happening. I feel like they're rushing decisions. And then
we're going to get you out of here. We have a plan to jailbreak you.
Not giving him time to heal or prove he's strong enough.
I chopped him up in pieces to sneak him out.
And it feels like a pattern. I forced them, I believe, to kind of take the tube out to prove that my dad could breathe on his own. And it worked. And I feel like I'm going to have to force them to leave it in there to let him heal so he could swallow again. Then they give him a swallow test, it's called.
A swallow test. That's what I give all my girlfriends.
Patrick, I've seen Cocoon. In fact, I was a stand-in for Cocoon number 2 when they were doing the lighting tests. Miracle happened. But yet, they don't even let him swallow anything.
I'm like, just leave a tray of Oreos. Trust me, I've seen him do it when he would lie to me about Santa.
And again, how can you swallow if that thing's in your nose?
How can you swallow if that thing's in your nose?
Do they take it out? I'm assuming they won't let us go there for these tests. They said he has to do it on his own with no help from anybody else. So
the music again.
It's just, oh my God. All right, guys. I guess I'm ranting and raving, but I just needed to talk to somebody, and you guys are there on YouTube for me. So
Let's leave it at that. That's this week's vlog. Reality, reality, reality. God. It hurts. It hurts. I'm wishing for miracles.
I'm starting to think he may never get that walk-on tryout with the Raiders.
I know my father's a fighter, and I know he'll continue. But damn it, these procedures. They don't.
These doctors would just get out of the way and let him live, god damn it.
They're rushing because I need to breathe and eat to stay alive, you fat retard.
Give them time. They just rush him in and out. I know he's been there 2 weeks in the hospital in ICU, but still. It feels like the insurance is saying, look, man, let's get rid of the hospital so we don't have to pay all the bills.
Yeah, that's not how it works at all.
Put him into a facility. Because if they put him into a facility, then they'll take his Social Security money. You get it instead of the insurance money. So the insurance will, if they get rid of him out of a hospital, if they make all these diagnoses and get him, healthy enough to get out of there, then the insurance stops paying.
He's got the world figured out.
I always enjoy a good swallow test.
It's like they say medicine isn't a science.
And then they go to his Social Security if he's in a facility. And that's what it feels like they're doing. They're just trying to fix him up as little as they can.
They want him on Social Security, not insurance.
And as quick as they can and get him out of there and, like that. It's just, that's how it feels. I'm not saying that's how it is. It's how it feels. All right. Hopefully in the next week or two, whenever I do a vlog,
he'll be dead.
It's better news. But my gut has been right most of my life.
Has it? I bet most people would say your gut's never been right.
I'm speechless. Be good, everybody.
Just like your dad. Is it because you had a tube down your throat too?
Thanks for the support.
I bet you breathe out of your mouth.
So to all...
Holy shit! No!
I don't like the look of it.
No! No! Stop! Stop! This is fucked. His dad in the back. Why are you doing this? Oh, fuck. He literally looks like a mummy. Get all this stuff off of him and let him live. His throat is like a wet noodle. It ain't. It ain't.
Thanks for the support. So to all those that think this may be disrespectful.
Oh, fucking hell.
If I'm sharing some of his last moments with the world, I don't care. I'm proud. I love him. He's fighting.
He's not fighting. He's not fighting. Oh.
And we're going to do this. I will never be ashamed.
He's going to be fine.
Of sharing my beautiful father with the world.
You hear that, Mom? And I'll be over your grave when you're dying as well.
How dare you say that to me?
Wow, look, his dad really does have the same little piggy nose that he's got. Why not show these photos when you're talking about him instead of going to the hospital and... Yeah, show these photos. Show all this. It's crazy to go in the hospital and just film him dying. I'm vlogging, bitch. He's talking to his mom. Holy hell. Anyway, it's one of the wildest things I've ever seen in my life. Keel, love the Bauer content. Went back to rewatch the burning tape auction. Any updates on the football pool? No, I guess it's going. They're doing it. Apparently, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid is in his football pool. I've heard. Mooney says Bauer's dog was used for toilet taco meat. I can't get evicted because the island is always moving. They can't find me. I want a BLT burger. I think that's just broken English. Chad Zumock, member for 27 months. New Chad's Wet Brain Follies at 8 p.m. Eastern. Let's go back in time. We're going to be watching one of those, your last one here in a minute. 100%. Baloney Factory. Michael Ray Bauer having an old dad explains a lot. Oh, yeah. Because he was like 45 when his dad was 90. But, you know, like if I ever have kids, I'll be an old dad. Captain Kickass. Who knew he was an ear? Who knew he was an ear, nose, and noodle doctor? It says it right there on the certificate. Mr. Blue Sky, member for 28 months. Tube B or not Tube B. He still be dead. Do. Thank you, Ghost Creators TV, for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate that on our March. We're only 900 away from 300 memberships. Lou Gossip Jr., way too far. Who, me? That's what I do. Joseph Amos, I've never been afraid of growing older until today. Time comes for all of us.
I never really liked my father. He put me on grandma during my childhood years, so I'm putting him on camera through his dying moments. Am I exploiting him? No shit. Sherlock.
No shit. Sherlock. Not sure why it got said like that. All right, yeah. Speaking of Chad Zumock, Wet Brain Follies. Have a look at this.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Zumock.
Do you think Aaron regrets ever singing that and giving you an intro?
A wet brain for sure.
Probably make some fucking money with that song. Fucking hell.
Everybody.
So Chad's in his new apartment. The camera looks like it's covered in Vaseline. You hear the echo. It's a blank white room. He hasn't had time to put up any of his redundant signs.
What's going on, everybody? Listen,
Listen to the echo. This house is empty. Remember when he was like new sofas and he had like tables and sofas and decorations and candles? Why the echo?
Done. I wanted to get one up and going because I've been gone for a week and I know a lot of people have some questions, and plus I missed you guys.
I missed your money. I don't know what to do without that $17 a show, guys. Keep that drip coming. We rely on it here over at Chad Network.
Donkey Lips, my disappointment of a son. Please be aware I have a DNR, a do not record order.
Yes.
So people don't remember me as a half vegetable unable to breathe.
You've got it, Pepin. I'll just show my friends that you are fighting. I already told them about your throat being like a wet noodle.
Jesus Christ. Hey, Bauer, thank you for the super sticker. B. Smiley, thank you for the super sticker.
I even miss serial killer, but we're getting one in today. We're I got a lot of stuff going on. As you can see, it's very echoey in my office. There's a good chance I might shut down the show today because I have
my office
furniture being delivered. I don't know when it's coming. It's supposed to be today. I don't know when. So it's during the broadcast. We're going to have to end the show quickly.
Oh, someone told me last night, and I haven't checked this, but someone told me last night that he was losing his mind on his Instagram stories. Is that true? Instagram Chad Zumock. They said he was really going off. Oh, no. Is Chad Zumock's Instagram gone, or am I blocked? Oh, no. Let me just check. It says this account is gone. Oh, boy. I'm sure I'm blocked, right? No, it says this page is not available. It's still there. All right, let me switch to another account. I got a few accounts. Sorry, your password is incorrect. God damn it. God damn it, Fat. You know better. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Zumach. Oh, yeah, there it is. We can do this all day, Chad, you fucking loser. They'll never, ever do. All right, let's see what. Bink bonk. Imagine blocking people because they watch your story.
Nay has watched me since college. Kent State University. Where?
Where?
Yeah.
Kent State University in Ohio? Kent, Ohio?
No, where did you see me?
Oh, the last call.
Last call, TV2. And
oh, he's drunk as fuck. Oh, boy.
How many years has it been?
Almost 25 years.
25 years, everybody. Renee, everyone. I'm going to tag you in this, all right?
There's no one here. Look in this bar. Nobody is here. Poor Chad. I'll block you if you watch my content.
Yeah.
Follow Renee. She's awesome. So cool. Great memories.
Just doxing the few fans he has.
God bless. Bring home the troops.
New glasses time. I can you imagine if any of the creators you know just like Aaron, he tells you when he cleaned his garage. This is mundane shit everyone does. This is not milestone stuff. This is not content. New glasses time. New glasses time. Is that what time it is? Killer stuff, Chad. Time for new glasses time. Furnishing multiple rooms has been an awful process. We are down to our last room and our first full week in our place. Hallelujah. Guys, have you ever bought furniture for your house? I had no idea. I mean, last year I bought a sofa and I thought that was like intense. But like, dude, this house has multiple rooms. I've never been in a place like this. This place has multiple rooms. Our new place has so many rooms, and they need to be furnished. Like, I had no clue. I thought you put your shoes over there, your ring light over there, and hang some signs and some posters of yourself from 15 years ago. Multiple rooms, guys. Multiple. There's so many rooms in this place. I mean, can you imagine 51 years old? This is what you say? Guys, I'm in a place now with multiple rooms. And they need furniture. We have to like put stuff in all the rooms. And then when I think we're done, like as soon as we get something set up in one room, my stupid girlfriend reminds me there's other rooms that need stuff. Fuck. There's like an endless number of rooms that we have to put things in. This is crazy. I better let the internet know. So that's Chad. That's what he's up to. He's killing it. He's drunk as fuck at shows. He's proving he has fans by showing them off to you.
Very echoey. I know. We have some work to do. It's going to take some time, but
guys, bear with me. This place has multiple rooms, so it's not my fault. You know, you probably don't have multiple rooms at your house, but that's why it's echoey. Because of the rooms.
Meantime, stay with.
By the way, that looked like a futon he was putting together. I thought he had all that white furniture. Remember all that?
Bear with me. It's a work in progress. I'll be spending all weekend long trying to get everything fixed and ready and normal. But until then, this is what it is. This is what it is.
It looks great.
A really nice place. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty fucking nice. Not as nice as my condo I had in Lake Erie, but this place is pretty dope. Hey, let's stream snipe Tripoli. He's on right now. Who's with me on that?
Nobody almost, but you're going to do it anyway.
He hates this.
Adam's getting the biggest interviews right now because the show's super popular and good for him. I always love Come Town.
What about my show?
What capacity?
Can somebody let Tripoli know that I'm sniping him, please?
Just like we saw with Nick Swartzen posting that thing and tagging all those comics. Dave Attell, Bert Kreischer, Sam Tripoli. Chad ran over there and was like, me too. I'm also an alcoholic. Hey, Nick, don't forget me. And now Sam's talking about another comic, just apropos of nothing, just mentioning another comic's name. And Chad goes, what about me? How come Sam's not talking about me? Hey, guys, somebody message Sam and tell him I'm here and about me.
He'll hate it. He's going to hate it.
Insanely.
It's a great point, Riles. I forgot how played out sniping is. Sniping is so fucking played out. Sniping is played out, dude. Oh, you're still doing that? Sniping? Oh, that's played out. Like Steel Toe, which we'll cover in a second.
No.
Because he's got no charisma. That
And
nobody's letting Sam
What about me? I have no charisma. What about me?
Oh.
No one's letting Sam know.
Sniping us again. Someone said Chad is sniping us.
Yes.
Chad, are you sniping us?
Yeah.
Chad?
I think he is. Should we talk about the? Should we talk?
Chad,
about
are you sniping us again? I've explained to you we don't like your sniping.
Should we talk about the death pool? Do you want to talk about the death pool and the money he
Chad,
made?
come on the show.
Oh, Sam's just trolling him at every turn.
And defend yourself right now because you are sniping us.
Send me a
I
link.
heard that Chad Zumock, this is all alleged. I did watch a 2-hour video about it. He set up a
look at Quiver Lips. He's getting nervous. Them lips are starting to go nuts.
Johnny, that's old news, Johnny. That's old news. Get with the program. It's over. It's over, Johnny. It's over, Johnny. We already talked about that.
So he muted him because they're talking about how he ripped off his fans. Yeah, dude, I rip off everybody. The credit card thing, that's old news. The sandwich thing, that's old news. Stealing liquor, that's old news. Getting busted at the mall with a blender, that's old news. Breaking into my girlfriend's house, that's old news. Driving into a tree and getting fired from my job because it was a company car while I was hammered at 3 a.m., that's old news. That's old news. Harassing people at their workplaces, calling relatives, dude, that's from months ago. Get a new shtick. Taking money from my listeners and promising payouts for gambling, that's old stuff, guys. I'm on a new grift. I have a girlfriend now.
Quite quickly after that. And he paid nobody.
Who would be more embarrassing to date, Chad Zumock or Aaron M. Holt? Who would be more embarrassing to tell people about?
That it was because YouTube.
Yes. YouTube's terms of service.
People in the comments because YouTube, that's against YouTube's terms of service, and he kept the money.
Leave it in the comments and why. This is what I want to read about this show. Who would be more embarrassing to date, Aaron or Chad, and why?
He said, "What am I supposed to do? Pay him out?" They said they didn't want. There was
Johnny. This is old news, Johnny. This is old. Move on.
God, I can't believe these guys are talking about this. I wish I could just turn it off. This is embarrassing me.
Tim, he should not snipe us. Okay? Stop sniping us.
Send the link.
Okay? Oh, he never paid Doodle. Dude, dude, we should start a GoFundMe for Doodle.
Jeez, Chad's talking. Oh, boy.
Dad, come on the show and defend yourself now.
Send me the link. Send me the link.
Hey,
Chad, he can't hear you. You're not on a phone call or a teleconference with them. You know that, right? You've yelled, "Send me the link" about 6 times. They can't hear you. They cannot hear you.
Pigs are not going to put up with this, dude.
Yeah,
pigs are not going to put on.
Send me the link.
Okay? We're over it.
Tom Myers is over there now.
Okay, Tom.
Why aren't they sending me the link?
We know it's not you. Your name's right there. Please stop, Tom.
Yeah, nice try, Tom. We got a few questions from the Patreon people here.
Oh, that was fun.
A few moments later.
And I lit her up and I just drank breast milk forever.
This guy says he ran away when we started talking about the death pool.
Yeah, Chad. Don't snipe our show. Cool. Sweet. And yeah, goodbye, Chad. Now it's just called bye, Chad. We don't even give him goodbye, just bye. As in Chad is bye.
And this is how my friends were talking about me before I started sniping. Made to be the fool O'Gain.
Has he texted you or called or anything? Just nothing.
Nothing.
I think we all know people like that, right? Who just disappear.
I've never had a friend like that. The closest thing I had to on again, off again was Chad, the Z-Man Zumock.
Yeah, he's good for that too. But
Should
typically,
we ask Z-Man to come on? Should we ask the Z-Man to come on?
as long as he doesn't bring all his sound effects.
Why? We love it. Oh,
No,
Johnny's
we don't.
mad. Johnny's the only one who does sound effects.
No, I don't do sound effects. Nobody does sound effects. This is not a sound effects show. We're not zany. This is not Morning Zoo.
But this is Morning Zoo.
No, but yeah, Chad. I mean, if he disappears, it's because he's sleeping off a drunk. You know, I mean, it's like he's in a gutter or something. Remember that time we found him just in the gutter? Do you remember that? Chad, well, remember it was what we were. Chad was just like missing, and he was in bad shape, and so we were.
Is this a real story?
Worried about him at the Comedy Store, so we went looking for him. Do you remember driving around going, Chad?
Oh yeah, he ran off because he was a drunk monkey.
Holy shit! This is a story from like 15 years ago.
Yeah, and then we looked, and we were like, wait a minute, is that somebody face down in the gutter? Literally.
Yeah, it was crazy, dude. It was crazy.
Holy shit!
I'm getting a text from Rocco Burrell.
Burl? Milton Berle's brother?
I'm getting text from Rocco Burrell.
He says burrow like burl. Rocco Burl.
Yeah, nobody knows the situation. He can't talk about steel toe right now, so he has to lie about me and my situation.
Aaron thinks, hold on, Chad thinks Rocco can't talk about Aaron?
Here's the thing, Melton.
Oh, Melton, okay. You think I can't talk about steel toe? Uh-oh. None of these people know what's going on. None of them. They're all clueless. I saw a guy the other day on Reddit. He wrote, like, how can Melton talk about steel toe when there's an HRO? I'm not even kidding. People are fucking out of it. Gino and Kiki think I can't talk about him because of the HRO. People are really dumb.
I'm better than you across the board. I'm a funnier comedian. I'm better looking. I'm more athletic. I have you beat in every category. We're not buying it. So
who's we?
You may have some people fooled. You may have some people gaslit into thinking a certain way.
Gaslit.
But we know what you are. You know what I know. I know behind your curtain. I know how that sausage is made. No pun intended.
I know behind your curtain.
Tenant, you fat fuck. Your name is hated in comedy. Comedians don't like you. Johnny B. and
as opposed to the cool stories that just got told about you.
Tampa does not like. Nobody likes you. Calta, no one.
Oh no. Calta doesn't like me because I embarrassed him? Tell the why if you're going to do those.
You just happen to stumble upon this community and you were accepted.
Again, my show's 1/10 of the size it was 10 years ago. You have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about. Thank God I stumbled upon Chad. Where were you, in a gutter?
You were going nowhere. Quickly. We saw the numbers. You had nothing going on.
Now, what about yours? Now, why are yours bad now, though? Why do you make every show members only? What are your numbers, Chad? Because we see the few videos that you have publicly. The video you have public of you going to view Coach Scott has a couple hundred views. Uh-oh. Yeah. Months into starting YouTube, I didn't have many viewers. Correct. Yeah. Now do you. Oh.
Backdoored yourself into my beef with Steel Toe to profit off of it. These are facts, Jack. You could...
Again, I don't even know. How have I made money off of Chad's beef with Steel Toe? I don't even know how that... Because Chad was beefing with Steel Toe, I profited off it. Huh?
Talk all that mad shit about me all you want, but we know at the end of the day, everything that comes out of your mouth is projection of what you are. You're the...
Everybody knows. It's honestly, it's one of the most embarrassing things in my life right now. Everyone knows when Chad talks, it's true. And when I talk, it's all coming from a place of inadequacy, jealousy, and projection. Look, man, I know that you guys see through it. It's what keeps me up at night. It's what burns a hole through my soul. I wish it wasn't that way. I wish you guys couldn't see that Chad was the true talent and Chad actually had stuff going on and Chad has a cool life and is a better comic and a better at everything, better podcaster, funnier on his feet. I wish you guys couldn't see it, but it's laid bare before you. I can't hide it. What is. It's killing me. It's destroying me. And it's one of the worst parts of my life. I'll never be able to let it go. I wish I could hide it better, but Chad can see behind my curtain, and he knows how my sausage is made. I do make sausage now, so that's actually kind of funny. Fuck. When he's right, man. I don't,
Fat fuck. You're the ugly. You're the grifter. You're the liar.
You're the ugly. You're the ugly. You are the one who is the ugly. Aha! We saw behind the curtain, and you are the ugly.
Don't make no mistake about it.
Don't make no mistake about it.
Sure, you've been doing this a little bit longer. You know how to grift better than anybody. 100%. Your whole life has been a scam. From your GoFundMes for your specials.
Do you think I'm Godfrey?
Your little boy toy trips overseas to watch plays and musicals with your whoever weirdo you found online.
Chad, I'm sorry that I don't just go. If you think you're going to own me by saying you like plays and musicals, fuck. Oh, look at you with your culture.
You've been doing it your whole life. Now you're
remember the minute I did that, you announced you were going to go to Europe with Florentine, and then you couldn't. Chad, you want to wear my skin, the skin that I'm in.
Coming after me. Make no mistake about it. I was better than you as a comic and as a person. Remember that?
That is why the comedy club made you open for me. That is why the one weekend we worked together, they said, we're going to pay you 1/4 of what we pay Melton, and you open for him. You're a better comic. Let him have this. That's what they told Chad. They were like, Melton needs this. We're going to give him more money. We're going to let him headline because you're better. That is what happened, right?
That's one thing I've never done is cried on another man's shoulder. And we know some gay things have happened. That happened. That's why Josh Denny's so quick to go to the F word, like the gay slur. Because
I don't know what, I can't even like make anything funny of this because I honestly don't know what it's about. The crying on the shoulder thing and the, we know some gay stuff happened with Josh Denny. I don't know if Chad started that or Josh started it. I'm kind of lost on the origin of that, but like 100%, the sausage was made.
You guys hooked up one night. He has buyer's remorse. And that's why he hates you. That's why all your former friends hate you.
Because we all hooked up one night and now they're all sorry about it. That's why all my friends hate me, because we fucked and it didn't go well. Right, Moody?
That's why you have no friends. None. You moved to Vegas to do stand-up comedy, and you're not even welcome into any of the clubs. Now, you can pretend like, oh, Chad doesn't have friends or girlfriends. We know that's not true. Who's buying that? Who's buying that? I want to know these people. Because
I could have more dates on my calendar in 2026 than you could, Chad. And if you'd like to do that challenge, I might do it for fun. You're out of your mind, idiot.
To sell you an igloo in South Florida.
One time I was home with a woman while she cleaned, and she was fuckable. And she just started talking about all the problems she's having with her husband. And
listen to how feminine his voice is. It's still feminine and wispy.
Is it turning him on? Like, I have a high register. I'm all over the place. My voice is still gay. And I'm a gay-voiced man. I have a gay voice. I think it's making you wet. I think you're ruining your new furniture about it. Diablo sandwich, the Kent State class in 1997 is owed a refund. Mini refund.
I got mustard all over your sausage curtains.
Why is she British? Hold on. Why did it go British?
I got mustard all over your sausage curtains.
Oh, your sausage curtains.
You backdoored your way into my steel toe beef.
Backdoor beef is what I put in my toilet tacos.
Oh, my Lord.
Yes, I'm more athletic than you. I sat the bench on my high school basketball team. I also now have a big boy-girl roommate. I mean girlfriend. I miss my bike.
Thank you, DK, for the $104. You notice how he's kicking it up a dollar every time? It went 101, 102, 103. Oh my God. Oh my God. Melton, you're so gay. Agreed.
But this is Melton. He's trying to think. Melton, you've probably been with one girl your entire life. No one's buying this. You're fucking girls. You don't fuck girls.
Tell that to Mazzy.
Your now wife, who may or may not have Down syndrome.
She does. Amongst many other mental conditions. She does. Stop wondering. She does. She does.
She's not a looker. She's not. Because you've never brought her around to any event. No one's met her.
Yes. And the reason is because she's so hideous, I might lose fans. She's so retarded. People will think less of me. It's not because she's above all of this. At all. By the way, Chad, where's your girlfriend? Show me how it's done. Drag that fucking girlfriend into the room and put her on camera. Show me how. You're right. You're right. Yeah, it's not her and her fucking prerogative to not be involved with this. I'm embarrassed. Every day she tugs on my shirt and says, "Papa, can I please come be on the podcast?" And I'm like, "No, they're all gonna laugh at you." Show me how, Chad. Bring that hottie boom body into the room. Show me how. Bring her in. Bring her in. I want to see how pretty she is and how funny. I want to see. I know this. If any woman is with you, she's definitely fucking retarded. I know that for a goddamn fact. Because you're fucking retarded. Any woman that sees you and goes, "Nail it down. Move in with this man," is fucking dumb. That's why she's fake.
You keep her buried.
I wish. She keeps crawling out. She can eat all the sand and unbury herself.
Like the troll that she is. And probably for the better help of it. Everything.
Better help. Is this a sponsorship? You keep her buried, probably for the better help.
For everything, everyone involved. Keep her hidden.
Lusting.
And just look at him physically, how he's built. Like if you
know that's not me, right? Are you okay? Look at Melton. Just look at him. Disgusting. Gross, Melton.
You look like that. You don't go out in public. You don't broadcast.
I go out in public way more than you. I go do way more events than you. I'll be in Detroit Friday. Come out and say hi.
You don't go on camera if you look like that.
Oh, I shouldn't.
But Mount has zero self-awareness of what he actually looks like. You know, people actually think you're a child predator by the way you look. That's not good.
That's not how we identify child predators in this country. Have you ever been watching cops and they're like, pull that guy over, he looks like a child predator? Chad, that's not how the cops work. And I would think anybody would know this. It'd be especially you. No. They catch you committing crimes and then you get arrested. They're not profiling on that level.
May or may not be. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if information came out. But people actually think you're a child predator by the...
Oh, no! You know that game where they're like, would you rather sleep with Kate Meany or have people think you slept with Kate Meany? Yeah, I'd rather people think it than me be one. Again, I think it's... Kevin Brennan's on board with this now, too, calling me a pedophile. It's like all these guys want it to be true, which is sick. They all need it to be true so badly because it would be a win for. They cannot win anything. They cannot play on the same level. They can't do an entertaining podcast. They can't make jokes. They can't plan a show. They can't use their brain to make jokes that are funny. So they're like, if only he would touch children. That's sick. That's sick. They all sit around crossing their fingers, wanting it to be true. It's insane. It's one of the worst things you can do on the earth. But they need it. They were like, we need this one to be true. It's like, it's not. I hate to bust your nuts about it. The FBI ain't coming. I'm not a pedophile. You're not. You're all mentally ill. I know you want me to have hurt children. That's nuts. That's insane. Never once have I felt so helpless and defenseless that I wished an enemy of mine or a perceived enemy of mine touched children. That's bananas, dude. That's mental illness. It's crazy. But they need it. They all need it. They all really want it to be true.
The way you look. That's the stigma. That's what you look like. They're like, yeah, I can see that. Just by your visually how you look. Try being a nice guy to people.
Who looks like a pedophile more? The guy wearing sunglasses indoors?
You can't. Let's go back in time. Melton, to his credit, disarmed the situation, made me feel welcome. Said, listen, this is nothing. This is business. Let's talk business. This is how it works. Showed me the system. Honestly, I fell in love with it. I go, this is fucking amazing. The sad part is you look more like a predator than ESO did. That's the sad part. And again, I don't know if he's done anything with children. I want to be surprised. Let's go back in time.
I forgot I'm only one other than ISO. That film Children, damn Zumach got me O'Gain.
But
yeah, I don't even know what that was about. Chad was at a gym and just started filming children playing basketball.
Everyone can see it.
And posted it? Like that's crazy.
That's the sad part. I would never trade places with you in a million years.
Why are you thinking about that? You know what I mean? Like the people who bring this stuff up are thinking about it. Would I trade places with Melton? No. Okay. First of all, listen, Freaky Friday, it's not possible. Okay. What are we both going to pee in a fountain and touch tips? You psychopath. No one's offering. Melton just does a show more regularly with content that he plans out to cover, and instead of just playing the same clips over and over again, people support his show because they like the entertainment. They think it's funny. He doesn't have to private all of his shows because he's not ashamed of the number of views he gets. He has a wife. He owns a house. He has a pet that he takes care of and loves unashamedly. I wouldn't trade places in a million years. Did you guys see my new futon?
A million years. You could offer me $1 million. Be Melton.
We're not. No one. What is his fantasy he's going on about right now? I don't want to trade places. It wasn't on offer.
One day I would turn it down. You would kill for my current situation.
Renting? In Tampa, Florida? Unpacking futons? I wouldn't. Chad, I wouldn't trade places.
Hill, this was the first year you made money. The last 2-3 years are the first years you made money.
Who wants to tell him how many $1 million I have in Bitcoin? Who wants to tell him?
Don't forget, they ran you off like a bitch from the internet. Red Bar had you running. I guess you got to go either way. You can either try to be a good guy, a nice dude, or you just go be a complete creep and lie to your audience. And that's what you choose to do.
Confusing it with
Guys, this is just a test show. We're not even close to what it's going to be. Just working out the kinks, the equipment. It sounds very...
Why are there kinks?
Echoey in here. Like I said, I'm waiting on a furniture delivery today, possibly this afternoon. Wait, hold on. Let's see if I can mute this. Boy.
Hold on, so the girlfriend came in? Why won't he show her on camera? Chad, why won't you bring your girlfriend on camera? What was he yelling about? Chad JR Fishing, I stay for the gay big sauce voice. Most people do.
Pull back your curtain and show me that sausage pretty voice, man.
Pull back that curtain and show me that sausage pretty.
Wonder how Swartzen feels about Chad speculating about other people's sexuality. Bauer's dad is dead, dude.
Oh. Sorry, my girlfriend just came into the room with a whipped cream bikini, and she's trying to distract me with naked pretty dances.
Ow. Oh my God. So much to do. I might have to cut this one short today, guys.
Guys, I don't even know why I went live. I got so much to do.
I dolphinately don't want to be Melton. Who would ever want to be the Lords of Vegas anyways?
Sounds stupid. You guys just wish you were me.
Anyways, what's going on? I haven't even checked the free chat.
You don't check it. You said you don't check it. I gotta go do a quick wee. I'll be right back. Wait!
Since the beginning. So people want to know about the girlfriend situation. And I feel I got to be a little forthcoming because I've gone out of my way to keep it pretty quiet for a long time. It's 100% real. I'll tell you a little bit. The photo I put out there was she's originally from the Cleveland area. And before I moved to LA, I think in 2017, we kind of were seeing each other. And her job transferred her to St. Petersburg down here in Florida. And we pretty much went our separate ways. I moved to LA, she moved to Florida. And, there was no animosity. It was just she moved on, I moved on. It was a thing, and it was fine. And we just kind of lost touch because she's not on social media. And, she does have one thing, but she's barely on there because of her job. And months ago, we kind of reconnected because someone had told her I moved to Tampa. And she reached out, and we met up. And it was great. It was great. And we've been hanging out ever since, talking, and it kind of got a little serious. So when the opportunity presented itself to cohabitate, I said, let's try. Let's give it a shot. Why not? I used the photo that photo I put out there was from when we were in Cleveland dating. And it was dark, so nobody could really see who she is or find her, because who knows what you internet sleuths will do or what route you'll go. Trying to dox her or find out where she lives and everything else. So more or less, I've gone out of my way to keep it quiet. Oh, I can't wait to block this guy again. I miss blocking you, Josie. We got you blocked again. First block of...
Yeah, block them. If they're making you feel...
the day. Josie Wales. She's a... Oh, that's a woman. Josie's a girl. Well, she's blocked. She's a cunt.
Who's going to tell him, Josie?
Can't uncunt yourself, can you? You can't uncunt yourself. Once a cunt, always a cunt, right? I'm hoping to have this this office up and running by next week. That's the plan.
The thing is, LL Cooley, you and I don't know how many people even get this reference.
You ever fucked on a pile of garbage, pretty?
Hey, pretty. You know? 99 girls.
Peter Chickenman says MLC today. I don't think so. I got to drive to Side Splitters. He says MLC's been falling off. I don't know. I saw that Mr. Kill Everything clip. I watched it at least 6 times. Him yelling at Carmex. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I was literally crying, laughing.
And we're supposed to trust your sense of humor. Ricky Bab's got it.
That guy's hilarious for all the wrong reasons. He makes me laugh. He can barely get out a sentence. He's just screaming and smoking and drunk. It's fantastic. Carmex didn't say anything on MLC. Yeah, Carmex is a pretend tough guy. He talks tough.
Can you think of any other pretend tough guys? Who do you think shakes more when you meet him in person, Chad or Carmick?
But when you come on screen with him, he totally pussies out.
Let's go back in time. Mersh, I don't have to pay for hookers like you. I don't have to run a strip club. I get women naturally.
Chad always yells at clips, and then when they come,
talk to him after my shows. It's a beautiful thing. You wouldn't know because you're in your fucking trailer all day getting your car repossessed, you fucking chain-smoking nothing.
A few moments later.
All right, we might have to read backwards because I'm assuming a lot of these are for Mersh.
Hey, guys, listen, I'm not running Mersh or anything. I got to go do something. I just got a text that's pretty important, so I got to bounce off.
Yeah, I do too.
So I'm sorry.
I got a text that's pretty important. Chad's a guy who like tells you every text he gets. But this one's secretive and important. Chad in the middle of the show and go like, I'm getting a text from a girl right now, not in a sexual way, but I'm getting a text from a girl. I'm getting a text from Sam Tripoli right now. Godfrey's texting me right now, guys. But now all of a sudden it's like, guys, I just got an important text from the bank.
I'll be in touch for sure. All right, cool.
But when he's in the confines of his own place, smoking his cigarettes and drinking, that's when he gets tough. When he's in the middle of Minnesota, away from everybody.
Minnesota.
As soon as he gets the link, he's sucking up to you. He's kissing your ass. So Carmic's acting tough right now. We're not buying it. We saw how your sausage was made, too.
We saw, me and my girlfriend, we saw, is Chad gonna turn into a Red Bar? Where it's just like his girlfriend's in the back and he's just going to be like, ain't that right, baby? And she's going to be like, yeah, that's right, Chad. Yeah, we were watching you this weekend and we decided,
Fucking do it. You should be rolling down a fucking hill.
Melton's the same way.
That's all you are. Garbage.
Yeah, Melton's the same way. Remember the times I've confronted him over the phone or on MLC who just go running away?
Yeah.
Every single time.
Let's go back in time. Oh, that's great.
Can you get rid of this idiot and put Cardiff on so we can have Cardiff and Jake?
See what he did there, Ray?
Yeah, misdirection. That's hilarious.
Where am I going?
Bring in Cardiff.
Misdirection. This guy's good.
Hey, Kevin, bring Cardiff.
Look
in.
over here.
Cardiff and Tukey are funnier than Chad will ever be. Off the cuff. I'm talking about being naturally funny. I'm talking about look, Chad may be a middle of the road comic who could make a living doing the lounges inside Holiday Inns for the rest of his life. Comedy. Absolutely. I'm not denying that. If he writes some jokes or steals enough jokes and reworks enough of other people's material into his own material, 100% he can make a living forever traveling around doing Florida fucking comedy rooms. 100%. I'm not denying that. A lot of people can do that. A lot of people can't. You know, Felicia Gillespie thinks she's one of the greats. Chad is not naturally funny in any way. In any way. That's just like he can't. It's why he's so angry and he lashes out. He wishes he had. He's like, fuck, I wish I could do what they do.
Take Chad off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hate the. So
Chad's a pussy, right?
I understand a lot of people think Cardiff sucks. He's very dry. He's just dry. I think it took me a long time to get it. It really did. But he's funnier than Chad. I'm telling you. He's more creative. He's more talented. 100%.
Chad won't even talk. Shut up, Jake. Chad won't even talk to me. Chad won't even deal with.
What you did? You traumatized him.
And then when you meet him in AC, he's kissing your ass. How can I get you to Hackamania, man?
We're fucking with you. You loser. It'd be like inviting Kiki. We're joking. You had nothing of value. We're kidding. Nobody, he's tricked himself. He's rewritten history. He's gaslighting himself into thinking we were like, please, Chad, please. We're fucking with you. Tell the thing about my wife again.
And what do we got to do to get you to Hackamania? And then that Monday, he takes the offer off the table when he's in his Vegas home. I want to file a restraining order. I'm going to file one on John, just for fun. You remember when John threatened me? I still feel threatened by him.
What's crazy is that the bad sound and clipping followed him to the new apartment.
I'm scared of the Duke. So I think it's time I file a restraining order on John. I'm scared for my life. He's threatened me countless times. I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel safe. Plus, I have somebody in my life now that I have to take care of.
I have somebody in my life now that I have to take care of. My girlfriend is depending on me to pay rent. I have to keep a roof over both of our heads. I'm buying salmon for 2 now. I have somebody I have to take care of. Holy shit. Your girlfriend's useless? Your girlfriend's worthless? I have a responsibility now. I have a girlfriend. 50 years old. 50 years old. It's not just about me anymore. I have responsibility. She comes home every day from her earn-nothing job and says, did you make enough for the electric bill? And I'm like, is $17 enough for the electric bill? Then no. Then no, I did not.
I don't want anything to happen to her either. But you notice John has gone way out of his way not to mention me as of late? Like he'll avoid my name. Why is that? Why is John avoiding my name?
You're a fucking nothing.
I want more Mr. Kill Everything. He needs to be on MLC more. Listen. He's a better co-host than me.
Chad wants people. So Mr. Kill Everything is just a drunk nothing. Like, no offense. Seems like have a beer with the guy. He's probably fun to hang out with. Absolutely. But he's just a regular guy. He's not a comedic talent. He's not creative. He offers nothing. The only reason he's on MLC is because he's a drunk boob. That's who Chad's comfortable having on MLC. He doesn't want anyone who outshines him. We need more. Yeah, we should have more MKE on. He's good. That's because he's not threatening to Chad. Chad doesn't want any. Tukey, Cardiff, me, even Stevie Louie's threatened by. He's threatened by anybody with any spark.
He's better on that show than I am. These are facts. And I've been, I'm from the MLC verse. I've been a part of that program for almost 8 years, wearing all kinds of hats. Segment producer, co-host.
Whatever kind of hats me and Kevin go shopping for, I'll wear them. I'll wear any hat. Send me a hat.
Third mic.
Chad thinks hats are content.
Guest coordinations. HR. I did it all over there. But I'm here to say Mr. Kill Everything is the best guy on that show. Plus, Karmic just goes where the wind goes. He's like a leaf in the wind. But the weight is here. The weight is
actually, Chad, I go where the plane goes.
Over. They're here. Hit like, hit subscribe. You can promote whatever you want. Get a free t-shirt and stickers. I'm getting new shirts made, guys.
Fuck yeah. What are they going to say this time? What kind of cool thing are they going to say now? Mudtard? Zumock Mania?
I'm getting new shirts made. Coming soon. Bragging that you're not poor. That's the most important thing. But you get a VIP response in the chat. Now, what is that? What is a VIP response in the chat?
Nobody knows.
It's simple.
You know how you get a VIP response in the chat? You say something he doesn't like.
You seem to have to go wee a lot lately. Might I suggest a bucket? A honey bucket, if you will. Just put it under your desk and empty it when it's full or when the show's over, whichever happens first.
They put a tube in my penis because it couldn't breathe. Silence do good. Brendan Schaub is funnier off stage than Chad is. Chad has better stage presence, but as you said, he's not naturally funny off. He couldn't if he tried. I think I think he'd be better, but he can't get out of his own way. He's like really self-conscious. He really is insecure. I've said this since the beginning. The reason I'll give Chad the roadmap to success right now. Stop worrying about other people and do your own thing. Stop worrying. Stop trying to make yourself seem better than other people because you're not. Just do you. Just do your own thing. The problem is you're 50 years old and you don't know what that is. You haven't found yourself. You don't know what your comedic voice is. You're constantly putting up polls and asking people what you should be. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit what people think you should be? Be what you are. That's 100% the formula. People who spend more of their time tearing people down, and you'll say, Patrick, you do a show where you just tear. Absolutely, 100%. We go over stuff, we critique it. That's what the show is. But whether you're in my chat going like, this sucks, cover something else, it's like I have a direction and an idea and a path, and I'm gonna be what I am. You'll like it or you won't. You'll like some of it, and you won't like other parts of it. 100%. I'm never putting up a poll. Should I do a show today? What should my show be about today? Do you guys want to do this? You don't know what you are. You know, a minute ago, you were a guy who never wanted to own a house and never wanted to get married because you didn't want all that responsibility and stuff. Today, you're moving in with your girlfriend going like, I have a responsibility to some people now. Did you put up a poll when you asked her to be your girlfriend? Should we be boyfriend and girlfriend? Poll closes in an hour. I'm looking for one vote, and I'm looking for a yes. Come on, pretty. Should we go steady? Should we? Did he send polls to her throughout the day? Should we go out to eat tonight? Should we? Should we go out to eat later? Yes or no?
Simple. If you're a $100 sponsor, I'll pull you up on screen without a super chat. So you don't have to super chat all the time. I'm not like a lot of these grifters where they nickel and dime every penny out of you, shake you over the head, and do 7-hour shows. Nice podcast, stupid. Hey, Chad.
You couldn't do a 7-hour show. You'd run out of clips to play. You'd run out of Airwolf to watch.
Getting a tour of your new pad. Thanks. Never. The less you know, the better. But as I was moving out of my old place, I proved to everyone that I had
proved what?
Hardwood floors.
They kicked you out because they upgraded the floors. The minute they started making that place nice, they were like, all right, we need to move a real tenant in who's going to pay rent. We can't just do this Section 8 charity case anymore. Chad, these floors are too nice. We know you're just going to fuck them up with salmon skin.
I showed the receipts on my way out. The only way you're going to see this place is if I move out.
Yeah, Chad, the other thing is Chad thinks those were hardwood floors. They weren't even manufactured wood. Chad, it was luxury vinyl plank. Hello, do you know anything about anything? Jesus fucking Christ.
God forbid something bad happens and I got to go get my own place. By the way, Teamster Tim, if you're watching, I don't know if you are. I don't know if you're mad at me, Teamster Tim, but I got you a Van Halen sticker. I'd like to mail it to you.
Give me your address,
I was
Teamster
thinking of you,
Tim.
man, and then I texted you and you
Chad bought you a sticker. I was at a liquor store stealing stuff and I saw this sticker and I thought of you. I bought you a sticker. I bought you a sticker.
Did me.
Teamster Tim, what's your email address? I bought you a sticker.
Are you mad at me, Teamster Tim? What did I do? Who do you think Anthony's going to try to hook up with this year? Because that's why Anthony goes. Anthony goes to get pussy. Kumia? Look at these people. Why are you watching my show? Go watch this. Madison Malloy, I'm friends with her. She's going to be there? Madison Malloy's an old friend of mine. What is she doing?
I don't know. She's your friend. Ask her.
I've known Madison Malloy for a long time. I almost
you're really worth something now.
hooked up with her. Doxed. Almost. Sticker Mule. Are they trying to say Sticker Mule's a sponsor now? I use Sticker Mule.
Sticker Mule? What happened to his cognitive, he can't, words really fluster him. He can't pronounce simple words. Saw, meal, mule. I saw it. Rocco Burl.
Shout out to Gummy Chainsaw for turning me on to Sticker Mule.
Oh my God. Now the meal. This is now the 48-hour live.
Why are you watching this?
Are you talking to yourself?
The big sponsor.
I love how Silk City Hot Sauce is sponsoring it. You remember when Chrissie she saw that I had hot sauce? So she ran out and got hot sauce, and we found out she doesn't even like hot sauce.
Who cares? We get it, Chad. You're the best at all of it. You were first at everything. We get it. We know, Chad, we get it. You're awesome, dude. You want a hug? What can we do to make this guy feel better about himself so he can fucking get on with it? What do we have to do to make him comfortable enough to do a show and carry on with his life? So Chrissy's doing this, and Melton's doing this, and Carmick's such a bitch, he's doing this. And okay, you're the best. You're number one. I'm dumb. You're smart. I'm not funny. You are. I'm not pretty. You are. My wife's dumb and retarded, and I keep her buried in the ground, and yours is pretty, and you keep her out on the balcony so everybody can see your prize. You're right. I'm a fucking failure. I have nothing and nobody, and you're on top of the goddamn world. Now what? Get on with it. What do we have to do? Okay, you're right. You're the best at all of it, Chad. You're the best. You almost fucked Madison Malloy, whoever the fuck that is. We get it. Champion energy. Where do I sign? I submit. I submit. You rule. Now what do you got? Do it. Do something now.
I was the reason why Silk City was going. And then all of a sudden Ray had to have hot sauce.
This is such like jealous, petty energy. It's just like, remember, my hot sauce used to sell better than everybody's. Okay. Well, the guy who made hot sauce in his backyard and sold $800 worth and admitted that's what saved the company. You're right, Chad. You sold $800 in hot sauce. You win. What the fuck? Now what?
I had to have hot sauce after I had hot sauce.
Wow. We're doing it, guys. This is not at all.
Oh, she took my saying. We're doing it. Chrissie, you hack. You took my saying. Say special membership show. Shout out special.
Chad forgets that we made that his saying. That he blurted it out one day drunk and mispronounced it. And then we stole it and started mocking him with it. And now he thinks he came up with it. Now he thinks it was a creative effort on his part. And he came up with a slogan. No, dummy. Everyone used it to mock you. And then you usurped it and tried to make it your own thing, just like another win for the toe. It's a thing that we use to make fun of you. No one wants it. Every time anyone types it, we're making fun of you.
Speech impediment, please. There you go. Special membership show, shout out speech impediment. There you go. Doesn't roll off the tongue, Danny. Is it the return of FKA Mommy? No! Where the fuck you been? You dumb cunt. Where have you been? We missed you. Where have you been? Sign up to my Patreon again and put those nudes back up there. You remember that? FKA Mommy put nudes in my chat room. And all these people...
Remember? Steve C. Chad is threatened by Ray DeVito. Enough said.
The lease is in my girlfriend's name. Background check avoided, dude. And they say I'm not smart.
I think you're right. I actually think that's probably the case. You know, this apartment, if any of the pictures he's posting are real, and it's hard to tell, but if any of them are real and he is buying all this new furniture and stuff, it's because his girlfriend signed a lease. And in which case he'll end up being whipped. You know, he'll end up being like, how long could he have had this girlfriend? Not very long. He can't keep anything a secret. He's talked about hitting on girls and going after girls and looking for girls and going on dates in the past year. So the girlfriend's not that good. Not that like old. The relationship's not that old. How long before his sexual anxiety or his personality, you know, when you move in with somebody, shit gets real quick. If this goes sour, he will be fucked. If he has a girlfriend and he really has moved in with a girlfriend, when it goes sour, and it inevitably will, where do I place my bet? Who wants to bet? Anyone want to bet this goes great and he gets married? Step right up. Any amount you want to bet. And when it goes bad, where does he go? Greg Edwards is saying that she has a kid. Can you imagine a child in the other room while he's yelling all this nonsense? Where does he go when this turns bad? Back to Gladwell Ape? Hey, is that room still available? Yeah. Yeah, we both decided
signed up. It was phenomenal. Do it again. Please. I need your help. Hey, I got a question, guys. So next week, Gino's going to be down here in Florida. Doxed.
Should I go meet up with Gino? What should I do? Guys, what should I do? I'm 50 years old. What should I do? Should I go meet Gino? Should I? What do you guys think?
And he's going to be performing at the Sad Man Comedy Cafe. Do you think I should go to the show and do guest sets?
Do you guys think? What do you think? Should I do something for my career? What do you guys think?
What do you think? Kiki will be down here. Should I do it for the content? They put all this production into it, this work, the planning, the booking. And she wants it to go off. But we all saw from Content House in the past.
Rob Saul.
It's boring shit. People in rooms just talking. Let's go back in time.
Show your friends. How do I do it?
I have friends too. Oh, you got way more friends than I got.
Remember when they were like 60 seats, it sold out? And then it was unsold out, then it was sold out again, then it was sold out. And then it became this. And Kevin spent $2,000 on room service beers. If Rocco and I get that big hotel suite like Vince the lawyer had, I don't know if that was a 2-bedroom suite. I got to call MGM. Rocco and I don't know. I'm not kidding about it. I don't know if Rocco is. But if we can get like a 2 or 3 bedroom suite, it'll be me, Rocco, and JT. JT's got to be there. JT's a sweetheart. We'll get that big, where Ray performed, that big suite with sofas and the table. It's kind of like elevated up. We'll do shows in there and people can come up. We'll get more people than this. This is Chad and KB. This is what they could come up with. Ooh.
Yeah. What's your name again? NJ Ranger? Mayr. Hey, Mayr here.
Yeah, but can we come to your room? It sounds like more fun.
Chad wants to come up here. Yeah, you can come here. I don't care.
Slowly on the east lane.
Caught Gain, fucking Zumock.
She already drinking?
Shout out to Hard AF Seltzer, the official.
She's already drinking. You're a mother. You're a 42-year-old mother. It's the afternoon.
Where's Chad? You're drunk in the mornings. She's at a resort. We'll get to that in a minute.
Where's your kid?
I've had 2 of these already. Well,
Where's your dumb kid at? Where's Anthony's child? Yeah, Galactic Wrestling Federation in the free chat says, can we crowdfund Chrissie a potato filter? I mean, how come these people don't wear filters? Jim Stansel might be one of the horniest guys of all time. I take that back. Stuttering John's the horniest guy I've ever come across.
Yeah, you got to feel bad for Blade a little bit, hitching his wagon to Chad's event. And then Chad's threatening to dox his girlfriend. It's like, this guy just repeats. You're right. He does come up with original ideas, but they're all crimes.
If you're just tuning in, this is not it. This was just to run the equipment, to say hello, to let you guys know what the hell's going on with me.
Run the equipment. Is it a crank start?
Open forum. If you have a question, let me know. I'll answer it. Pussy Shark guy actually was nice to me. He actually left a nice phone call for the very first time.
Yo, Pussy Shark! All jokes aside, I wanted to wish you good luck.
Thanks.
Anybody fat slob that climbs above you, bud, you're gonna need it.
Ain't
You
fat.
can imagine what that pig looks like. All right, jokes aside.
Out of your
Good
league.
luck to you, Mud Shark. Hope it works out for you. bud.
Chad's still in the phase of life where he's like, I got a pretty girlfriend. My girlfriend's way prettier than you. She's out of your league. She's pretty. So pretty you have to take care of her? You know what's attractive to me? A woman with a brain and a career. I can't imagine, even at 45, being like, I got a wife to take care of. My wife don't need me. She gets disability.
You're 50 years old.
Shout out Alex Ortiz. He's a young guy who watches my programming. He showed up to my show at the Funny Stop wearing a Mud Shark shirt. He's currently doing stand-up comedy throughout Cleveland, Ohio. And I inspired him. You too could wake up 22 years later and go, what the fuck did I waste my time on? So Kate, what are we waiting for? Fuck it, I'm going to give Kate a call. Why not? She said, when I talked to her on the phone a while back, she says she still watches. So let's give her a call.
Imagine about bragging about a girlfriend you have to take care of.
Hi, this is
Sounds
Kate.
like a pimp.
Please leave a message and then we'll get back to you as soon as I can. Have a great day. Bye.
Bye.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
That's my pet peeve. People delete your mailbox.
Nope. I get mad if anyone leaves me a voicemail. What year is it, boomer?
Also, delete any trash in your email.
The second person he's trying to reach out to get to come save his show. It's not a show. Sam Tripoli? Oh, he's busy. Kate?
I'm obsessive over that. I delete everything. I delete everything at all times.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Tripoli, call me back. I want to explain my stream sniping. I have an explanation. All right. See if he calls back. Is he still alive?
I'm off to 30-minute premiere of Chad's Wet Brained Follies, dude. You killed my premiere, dude.
No,
Let's go back into TME.
I'll be gone soon. Everybody go watch Chad Zumach and support Chad Zumach. I'll come leave you a super thanks too, Chad Zumach. I'm sorry. I'd like to get you a new dog. Let's buy him a new dog.
Oh my God. We're about to make it.
We'll get Chad Zumach. We'll get you set up on super tips like So Thorough and So Thorough's not even using it, is he? These pieces of shit.
Through a whole show without bringing up Aaron Emholt. We almost did it, but because of the Clippers, Stallion 19.
Would you like to adopt Bauer's dog, Chad Zumach? It was adorable.
Bring him up. We just got to. Pet peeves are for women and piazzas, dopey. You're allowed to have peeves. Where have you been? You know what's so funny, Mommy? You know who said they met you? It was Jim Florentine. He said he went to Casey Armstrong's house because he was up performing at Governor's, and you were there with Vince the lawyer. Is that true? That's according to Jim. But where have you been? You used to be.
He's like Crazy Joe. Where have you been? You haven't been in my chat. This is bullshit. Where's your support? FKA mommy or F mommy or mommy or Puerto Rican mommy, whatever your name is.
You're all up in my shit. You're all up in my DMs. You're all up on the Patreon. Now you're nowhere to be found.
Tiff says there's no girlfriend, but that's jealous energy. That's jealous energy. Tiff wishes Chad was nibbling at her cheese and her apples.
It's like they're mostly cogent.
Steel Toe's played out, dude. Melton covers Steel Toe. That's pathetic, dude. Let's see what Steel Toe's up to.
Most of the time, but then once in a while, the mental illness
What's funny
still
with
pops
these
up.
clips with Steel Toe, every time I watch a clip, I don't know who the fuck these people are. And he's like talking like we all should know. Aussie Martin. Like, who is that?
Wow, it sounds like Melton's show from the other day. Hot take.
This guy lives online. He's always talking about internet people and everything. You are an internet people. You are. This is all lying. He's trying to like shame these Steel Toe haters.
Shout out to internet person.
Into like one class. They live with their parents. They live in their basements. No, I guarantee you there's some Steel Toe haters that are pretty decent people.
You think?
I hope you guys don't believe I have a girlfriend.
Okay, we don't believe you.
Fuck you turncoat motherfuckers.
They got their shit together. I mean, there's some Chad haters that got their shit together.
Have a rap sheet as long as the arm.
Hey,
Aren't allowed to
that's me.
see your kids if you have them. Lots of domestic violence and shit.
Some of your haters probably have a good job. They own their home. They're loving fathers, mothers. So this isn't true. What you're saying right now is a lie. You can say that about anybody, ever, really. Why do you give a shit?
This is breaking news. Chad's revealing that Aaron Imholt's a liar? This is hot take shit, Chad.
What the haters think all the time. You're always talking about the haters.
Chad wants to know why Steel Toe is obsessed with what the haters think. Chad wants to know that. Chad, what's your show?
I have haters. I don't bring them up.
Holy shit. Holy actual shit. Chad has haters. He never brings them up. Chad never brings them up. Didn't he just block somebody? Didn't we just see him block somebody? You're out of here. You're gone. Wrong.
Just ignore them. Who cares? But you can't. You're obsessed with it. It's like, who gives a fuck? There's at least 5 people in this chat that hate my guts. Who cares? And if you're just joining me, I know we have a lot of people watching, 539 people between Rumble, X, and YouTube. This isn't the studio.
He's turning into Steel Toe. If you count Kick and BitChute, we're well over 500. So pretty good. If you count everyone who's watching me through Melton.
Isn't the show. This is just me testing out the equipment, trying to get things rolling. So stay with me during this transition.
Oh, that explains him living with a girl. He's transitioning. Now I get it. Now it makes sense.
And if you are a $100 sponsor, we're going to be rolling those over until what's the date today? Anybody know the date? I'm so out of, ever since the move, I don't know what the fuck's going on. By the way, side note, I went down a Family Feud rabbit hole the last 2 days. That's all I'm watching is the Family Feud. It's unbelievable. I don't know why. Oh, I think I know why. Because Nick Swartzen loves Family Feud too, and he wants to go on. And he's trying to figure out how to go on. I go, well, if you go on, I got to go too.
Yeah. It's Family Feud, but like, it could also be like Stalkers.
That's a rule. But I can't stop watching. Steve
Car
Harvey's
mix couldn't
phenomenal.
come in my cooter, my cooter, my cooter. Car mix can't make white in Mayr. My cooter, my cooter, my cooter, my cooter, my cooter, my cooter, my stank ass cooter, my fish smelling cooter.
I think Rocco, by the way, will be debuting a new Felicia voice. Rocco's Felicia voice on his channel. Hopefully he does a show tomorrow night.
At that show. He's the best. I'm not just saying that because he's from Cleveland. He went to Kent State. No, I think he's fucking great. But I'm hoping Nick Swartzen can get me on the Family Feud if he goes on. I go, Nick, I never asked you for anything.
This is funniest thing I've ever said, and it was unintentional.
I don't ask you for work, but I am going to ask you to, if you go on Family Feud, I can be on the panel.
Anybody believe that Chad doesn't ask Nick Swartzen for work? When he got demonetized, he told us he was asking Nick Swartzen for work.
Unless you bring Adam Sandler and Rob Schneider and David Spade. But
unless you bring like your real friends and peers. But if you're looking for a rock bottom criminal to come on with you to round out the panel, I got nothing. I got nothing that weekend. I don't know what weekend it is, but my calendar is open.
They got better things to do, right? Painkiller says, busy moving and watching Family Feud. Yeah, you could do 2 things at once. While I'm unpacking, I'm watching Family Feud on my iPad.
As before he gets done traveling. Guys, I'll be traveling and moving.
Okay, it's pretty easy to do as you unpack. I know we were fucking around and toying with the idea of getting a radio gig, and I was trying to do it for about 3 weeks, and I gave up on it. But
just like everything else,
It's funny how people really want to get back in the ring.
Remember when his show was going to change with the rebranding and then the second rebranding within 2 weeks? I got a whole new show. Even now, he'll replay the Kumi's Cucks intro in the middle of his show. It's like it's the same shit. It's the same recycled shit.
Radio, like it's over. If I can just get back on radio, everything will be better again. It won't. I won't. After I got turned down by that loop job in Chicago, I told Bob Eatman, I was like, I'm good. I don't need this anymore. I'm just going to do the road. I'm good.
And that's why I do the road now. That's why you constantly find me on tour, headlining all over the country. I gave up on radio, and then I decided to open for Melton. Right. Say whatever the fuck you want. When I quit doing comedy, I was headlining clubs. Say whatever the fuck you want. You're still featuring and doing guest sets. Fuck. One day I'll make it. You know, like Ron White didn't make it until he was in his 40s. And I was just in my 40s, so.
All right. This is Z-Man in the afternoon, 98.5 WNCX, Cleveland. At the top of the hour, we're going to be giving away Mark's Great American Ribs burn-off tickets. Make sure you tune in for that. But for now, here's a little golden earring with the Twilight Zone right here. Z-Man in the afternoon.
I want to teach a class so bad because I could educate all of, including you.
I'll have you know, when I was on radio,
remember?
Maybe because I was at a bigger station and a bigger market, they were just as mean, if not meaner, the audience. With the callers, the emails. I mean, maybe it's because I was on a bigger station, but it was being on the Alan Cox show in the afternoon was, I mean, the internet's nothing compared to what it was on the radio.
What? People on the radio are meaner than they are on the internet.
A few moments ago.
Oh, I can't wait to block this guy again.
No.
But in Aaron's mind, he thought it was a safer place. And
block this guy again shows you the manic female energy this guy has. Again, I don't even know why we say it's like girl energy, because it's men who are doing this. It's a bad stereotype, I think. You know, like we always say you're acting like a pussy, you're acting like a girl, but women, this is all dudes. Unblocking, block. How many times have we watched Aaron Immel block Citizen M, unblock Citizen M, block Citizen M, unblock Citizen M? Chad Zumach has personally blocked and unblocked me 30 times. So, like, just him saying that out loud is hilarious. I can't wait to block this guy again. Again. Yeah, why? Because you get in your feelings and block him and then realize you were stupid and unblock him and then get hurt again and then block him. You fucking pussy. You bitch. I can't wait to block this guy again. Okay.
I don't understand.
I don't understand. I don't
get it. I don't get it.
The vast majority of them, and by the way,
it's good
salute.
Advice.
Thank you.
Take some notes.
Welcome to the show. They don't look at the chat. They're here to just listen to the show, laugh, have a good time,
right.
Maybe get angry, talk about some shit from time to time.
Open up your tabs, accept gifted memberships. Make it rain with some memberships. Make it rain, guys. Let's just stick it to Aaron.
Doom, I've never seriously blocked you ever. I block you as a goof all the time. If you think you get to me, you're insane. I pay you. I pay you to do my clips. If I was really upset at you, do you think I would work with you, you fucking bitch? You're acting like a girl.
Do it for the toe. Fuck.
We will block Doom though. That pissed me off that you said that. Block Doom, mods. Block him. That hurt. That hurt me.
Great. Tech issue. I'm having a tech issue. This was supposed to go this way. Look at his mouth.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Look at his mouth. He's I'm not even kidding. He's trying to do what Carl does, what I do, what Win by 2 does. Win by 2 is better at this than Chad. Come on. Look at his mouth. Yes. Now make a joke. Now make a joke. You can't just go, look at that. Huh.
Stuttering John is sticking it to you. He's a piece of shit. Well, let's go over there.
Yeah. Let's go. That's a good idea.
Because he hasn't talked about me in a long time. I mean, Diggity says, I think John feels bad about what he did with the Patreon and wants to squash it. Never, ever. $3,000 a month gone because of this prick. But we're coming back, baby. I'm manifesting my Patreon blowing up again. So go sign up for as little as $5.
No, Coach Ubiquity. That's the thing, is that when I go like, hey, block Doom. Get Doom out of here. Block Doom. None of my mods even make a move to do that because they know I'm fucking around. That's not what we do over here. We like people in the chat. We like people with different opinions in the chat. It makes for good conversation. It's not 1984. We don't want a bunch of like-minded people just all thinking the same. That's fucking boring. That's fucking boring. My mods wouldn't even, like, when I say that, they wouldn't even, like, they would never. Holy shit. Who cares? A guy thinks different? Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck.
As much as a $100 sponsor.
Or support Chad Zumock instead. And thank you to the many who
look at Painkiller. He's so mean to me. How long would Painkiller last in any of these guys' chats? He's a meanie bajini.
All right, he's not talking about shit. John's boring as fuck. Go away, John. When are we going to get KK in my Patreon? I guarantee.
Don't block him, Coach Ubiquity. I swear to God, I'll block you.
Numbers go up. Well, guys, I could do some more show, but honestly,
I could do more show, but I'm not gonna. You guys don't even deserve more show. Losers. Creeper Stolerland. So thanks to Chad Zumock, we have less NLO. No, I'm going to go. We're going to talk about Content House here in a minute.
Look at his mouth. It's got like teeth in it and stuff. Boom, roasted, bitch.
Chad making fun of mouths. His mouth moves like it's hooked up to a TENS unit and it's just getting electrical shocks and it's quivering nonstop.
I got a show tonight at Side Splitters, 8:00. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and wrap it up. And besides, I just wanted to test things out, and hopefully we'll get everything up and running and rocking, and we'll fix the audio. I plan on doing a lot, hopefully. Can we get a what do we learn going over here? I got to get out. What did we learn on the show today? Thank you, Fernum. Stepping in nicely for Doodle. Thank you. By the way, Doodle and I are cool. We DM on Twitter a lot, so she'll be back.
We were worried. Are Chad and Doodle okay? Please tell me Chad and Doodle are okay. Please.
Back. Fridge tour when? $50. I'll do John.
By the way, early bird Hackamania tickets are going to be going on sale in October. Early bird Hackamania tickets. We're going to do early bird $99 tickets. Cheaper than last year if you sign up early. If you grab your tickets early. VIPs will be having early bird pricing as well. We are gearing up. We are making plans. We are in talks. We are reaching out to personalities. Gonna have your old favorites and none of the ones you didn't like. You hear that, Vito?
We learned I'm in a transitional period right now. We learned I might be on Family Feud with Swartzen. That's all I go, Nick, that's all I want. I never asked
It's going to be the weekend after Easter and the weekend before WrestleMania, I believe. That's what we're working on. I think it's 9th, 10th, 11th. Or 10th, 11th, 12th. Whatever that weekend is.
For anything. I want to be on Family Feud. All right, guys. That's it. We're back. Kinda. Hopefully next broadcast, will be set up and ready to rock. Until then, thank you very much for your support.
A few hours later.
Yeah. I'm in the Side Splitters green room right now. I got here a little early. I had to leave.
I love a whispering alpha. Hey guys, it's me again. Chad, you know the guy who's better than everybody? Yeah. I'm here in the green room. I run shit, you know. Professional comic. Large and in charge. Better than all these guys you watch. Oh shit, keep it down. Yeah. It's me, Chad. And just want to come on and tell everybody how much better I am than them. The whispering alpha.
Yeah, it's true. I kind of have a Whoville mouth thing going on. My secret shame.
Kind of a far drive to get here. Killing some time, checking in with you. I haven't been doing a lot of shows since the move. I did one today, and I apologize. There's nothing set up. I just wanted to test the equipment out and just to say hello to everybody. Wow, I keep getting these mattress emails. What's up, Tom Myers?
And I think we're at Hackamania this year. First of all, I am reaching out to the Flux Capacitors. Like, all in all, they're probably a really good cover band, and I think that'd be very funny to have at Hackamania. So unless they're like demanding a shit ton of money, I think that's something we could do. I think that'd be a good time. And also, we are going to have a Dabbleverse costume contest. That's what I'll be doing instead of the butter eating this year. So we're going to have a Dabbleverse costume contest. Be working on your costumes. Be thinking about your costumes. Start sewing your hunches now. I think that'll be fantastic. So plan on that. We got a lot of stuff in the works. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
I don't know who's hosting. I'm featuring, so easy money. Work on some new shit.
Chad's featuring? Huh.
This isn't a show. If Melton did dox your new Addy, that sucks. I don't know. Did he? Will you tell if you're in North or South Florida? I'm in Florida, for sure. Shades Cal says
he's at Side Splitters. He's doing a show. He's like, I gotta go. I got a show at Side Splitters. He's in Tampa. He moved a few blocks away. He's in Tampa.
I'm going to figure it out anyway, so what's the point of hiding? What's the point of telling you? What do I get out of it? Yeah, I'm well.
Somebody should be the cuck fridge. Somebody should make their costume the cuck fridge.
Where they're going to figure it out. I don't give a shit.
They're going to figure out where I live, and I don't give a shit. Yeah, no, exactly. So why is your big mega bomb on everybody doxing them? No one cares. No one cares where you live. Fuck. When are you going to get it, Chad? When is it going to get to that thick fucking skull of yours? It doesn't matter who anybody's married to or where they live. You're the only one who thinks that those are nuclear bombs.
Like Bill from Jersey, I consider an actual friend. I have no idea where he lives, and nor do I care. I mean, I know the area, but...
Oh, boy.
Don't give a fuck. He's streaming from a closet now. Yeah, I'm trapped in the closet.
And Hackamania will be 3 days this year. We will have shows on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with gaps between the shows. That was a great note from last year. It's not going to be back-to-back shows. So you'll get a break in between them. You know, it's going to be a much, the pace will be better. I'm excited about it. Same place, same venue. It's going to be amazing.
Bo Biddington, my man, where are you? I'm at Side Splitters. I'm in the green room. $50, I'll take you on a tour. It's that simple. Hit the like button. I love how Stuttering John is totally avoiding saying my name. He thinks he's doing some harm to me. It's so funny. Chad,
yes, of course we'll be live streaming it. We're not ashamed of the event. So all these other events seem to not want any record of it.
Lie nonstop. I don't. Why does Melton lie nonstop?
9-stop. 9-stop with $10.
Why don't you ever call him out on all the lies he tells? Ed says never have Clearwater Chad on ever again. He's been annoying me lately. He messages me nonstop.
How do you think Godfrey feels?
Come on. It's like, dude, give it a break already. People are sick of you. Bill from Jersey says Clearwater Chad's 5 minutes are up. So annoying. It's just like we've seen all of Clearwater Chad's tricks. We're good. We're good on Clearwater Chad. My regulars are against having Bill from, or I'm sorry, not Bill from Jersey. Clearwater Chad on. They're sick of him. I can read the room. You think you're more talented than Carmack? Yeah, I do. I've had a somewhat of a career in show business. He hasn't.
Somewhat.
This audio is better than your studio audio. Well, that's no studio. I was just in my office. I got to get soundproof shit. All right, somebody ban Red Dragon because he's just spamming at this point.
Uh-oh! I have haters. I never bring them up. All right, this guy's gone.
Can one of my moderators ban him? All right, I did it. Oh, thanks, Bill. Yeah, fuck that guy. Who cares? I'm just here looking for Doodle. She's here.
She's here. In spirit.
She's here. She doesn't want all the negative attention right now.
Who gives her negative attention?
What about Moose and Toast? The fans want to taste the biscuits.
That'd be amazing.
I don't blame her. I stay in touch with her in DMs. We're fine. Doodle's out of the Chad business again. No, she's in the Chad business. Thanks, Shades. I'm actually looking the plan a California trip. I was just talking to Sam Tripoli today, and I haven't been out there since.
Should I go to California and do some guest sets?
Jesus, right before COVID lockdown.
Nobody's booking me out there. Should I go? I heard about this Hailey Bieber smoothie.
What shows are...
I'm going to Erewhon, guys. Melton took my ID. I'm going to Erewhon.
Shoes are you wearing for the show? Funny you should ask.
I hope Erewhon comes out to see me.
Here they are. Jordans. By the way, size 11. You fucking douchebags.
Why are we douchebags? Because you're in size 11.
Or I'll get you a spot at the Comedy Store. I get myself a spot at the Comedy Store. I know a lot of people book shows there.
I'll get myself a spot at the Comedy Store. Big threat.
Fake. No, they're real. They're real as fuck. Chad, is your new studio closet. This isn't.
I painted it green so I could green screen a better studio in.
This isn't my house. This is the comedy club. $50 to unblock everyone on all platforms. DV. Done.
Do not waste your money. I have already unblocked everyone. Proof of this is in early show. Chad Zumock got a gifted membership. So if he is unblocked, everyone is.
You guys want to look around Side Splitters just for something to do?
Do you guys want to look around for something to do? Isn't that how you get yourself in trouble? Isn't that how you start stealing shit? I was in the locker room looking around for something to do.
Is there an echo? Yeah, I gotta get some shit for the soundproofing. I don't know how to do any of that. So I don't know when the next show is going to be. Because I just wanted to test out the equipment today and, you know, kind of catch up with some things. But we're a long way away.
We're all caught up
from it being fully operational.
Repeat it.
What's going on, man? Not much.
It's Chad, right?
That's right.
It's Chad, right? That's the one and only.
We're sold out tonight. Here's the room. Plenty tickets available.
He brags about it. Yeah, I don't sell tickets. Who cares? I get paid the same thing no matter what. Yeah, eventually they stop having you when you don't sell tickets. He's the only comic I know who's like, yeah, we don't sell tickets. I don't move tickets. You should work on that.
You're going to go back and insert people in the seats like later on your computer?
Yeah, just to make it look good.
Photoshop them in?
Yeah, I'm not above that. Hey, I'm not that.
Are you going to go insert people into the seats later on? Like Will Smith with that AI?
Headliner, I don't care.
A bunch of Romans.
Yeah.
They're different era.
Ugh, loser. This was the night he threw me out of here. Fucking asshole.
Stupid Bert Kreischer. Always thinking he's better than me. He's one of the top earning comedians in the country right now. Stupid idiot. I'm opening on a Thursday. Raw, FKA PAA podcast, April 10th through 12th. Cool. Should I book my room now? Plaza was great. I'm stoked. Now, Plaza's excited to be working with us again. Again, I'm super proud that you guys, both the club, the Sand Dollar, and the Plaza, said that you were one of the most respectful, well-behaved groups that they've ever had. And they've been in contact with me all year long. Like, remember when you're ready, think of us. They loved you guys. And I can't thank you enough for that. You know, all these events seem to have a lot of shit going on where people are misbehaving and acting like assholes. People said you tipped. People said you were nice, you were kind, you were respectful to the staff. The hotel loved having us. No problems. Even the stupid Michaela thing was like just a non-issue. Most people didn't even know it happened if we hadn't even brought it up. It was fucking hilarious and great. So like, no, I'm super proud of that. And so no, don't book your hotel rooms because the Plaza is going to work with us. We're going to have a block of rooms with a discount available just for our event. And I'll have a link where you can book it online and all that kind of stuff when the time comes. So no need to book your stuff now. Hit the like button. We're 335 likes. It's fucking pathetic. It's dog shit. These are Chad Zumock numbers. You got to be embarrassed. Hit the like button. Star gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Terry Nee renewing his membership. We're only 900 memberships away from 300, guys. Old lies don't count to Chad. Yes. Podcast customer service. I wanted to send super tips, but English is banned. We did do that update recently. The Burnside member for 30 months. Having herps should have you banned from all water parks. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen a clip, but I guess Aaron went to a water park or something and was bragging about his herpes in the water. I don't know. Who cares? Joseph Amos, member for 26 months. We know if Chad really has a girlfriend in a few months when the police reports come. We'll know if Chad really has a girlfriend in a few months when the police reports come out. Crowdcat, member for 22 months. Thanks to you and that cover band, the Flux Whatevers, I've had Dance Hall Days by Wang Chung stuck in my head. Wang Chung, KF Sage, whoever the fuck that is, throwing 5 memberships at us. Thank you very much, KF Sage. We appreciate the support. And don't be a stranger, you know. If I don't recognize your name, is that Kiwi Farms Sage? I don't know what that means.
Is Michaela allowed at Hockamania 3? Please say no. She's weird.
I imagine she's trespassed. I imagine if you get kicked out for threatening someone with a firearm, that they probably. They probably don't take kindly on that kind of a thing. But I don't know. All right, we have to talk about this, and maybe we're going to get into it a little more on another show. We have to talk about Chrissie Mayr's Content Hotel. I don't know Chrissie Mayr. I don't know anything about her. What? I asked Carl about this because some people were saying there were 20 people there. Even Schizo Sean in a clip I saw said that there were 50 or 60 or something like that. And if you don't know what happened with Schizo Sean, we have a clip. We'll watch all this stuff. But Chrissie Mayr invited all these content creators, most of which I've never heard in my life, out to Content House. And it was like 30 people. And they were all, aside from Rich Voss and Anthony Cumia, they were all like, Carl was the next biggest. And then it was like Gino and Keanu level creators. That Lila Hart chick. Just weird like girls that guys simp over, porn stars and streamers that, Chrissie Mayr's bread and butter was Simpcast, where she gets a bunch of hot girls on, and it's basically just like dudes who can't get laid drooling over hot chicks. So she had like 30 guests at this thing. And, Dave Landau was there. Yeah, of course. Dave Landau, very funny. But other than that, it was mostly just like non-tent creators. And Mersh was tearing it apart. Mersh did a great job doing that. If you haven't seen the Doom clips, hello.
Hey, I was at the Content House. Ask me anything.
Yeah, how many people were there? What are we thinking for attendance? And be honest.
So I think some of the shows probably were close to 50 to 60. Some of the shows were different. It was a tough place to get to.
What do you mean some of the shows were different? You mean less?
Yes, okay. Not more. Let's put it that way. Definitely not more.
Hold on, is this Carl?
It is.
Oh, fuck. All right. Why didn't you say that?
Somebody. Yeah, I thought it was funnier to just say I was there.
I was going to say, because I talked to you in our private group and was asking you, and you said no comment when I said, tell me there were more than 20.
Let's put it this way.
Yeah.
At the end of the weekend, I was talking to Frank, and Frank was talking about doing this again at the Villa Roma in the future. And I said, no, we should actually probably go to a place where people can get to, like a city.
Right.
Doesn't that make a lot more sense?
Here's my thoughts on it. Just as a guy who's been doing Hackamania for 2 years, and we have modest turnout. I don't pretend like it's the biggest event in the world. But what I am proud about is that nobody spends their own money to come out to it. We take care of everyone, and everyone gets a little something to go. I made a joke on Friday about Trucker Andy. I think I paid Trucker Andy like $300.
Okay.
It's not a lot of money, but also Trucker Andy was on stage for 15 minutes. You know what I mean?
Oh,
and when you
add, that's way too much money for Trucker Andy. Are you kidding me?
But when you add in like travel and hotels and stuff, it's well over $1,500 in accommodation and travel. And I'm proud of even Adam Bush. We threw money. Everyone got money, and everyone gets their travel and stuff taken care of. Now I know Chrissie had these sponsorships, Sticker Mule, and it looks like a drink sponsor.
Coffee brand coffee. There was some type of seltzer.
How are you bringing out this many people when it's that few attendees? Like, how is this event? Like, did you make money at it? Do you get paid?
Yeah, Chrissie takes care of everybody, which is really nice. You got to remember, and this was a weird event because she's done those content houses in the past where it's all about the stream. This had the stream element, so probably over the course of 50 hours that they were streaming, there's tens of thousands of viewers of that. So there's something you're giving back to the sponsors and they're getting out of that.
Well, so I noticed on her streams, and there were several, the streams were going constantly, like the 24-hour streams, But like the early one had like 12,000 views, and by the end of it, they were getting like anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000 views total. So
yeah,
I went to the Villa Roma Resort page, and I tried to book a room for later this month, and I said I wanted to be there 4 nights over a weekend, and the cost of the room was $190 something.
Oh, that's not bad. Someone else told me there was like $300 a night or something like that.
Yeah, because they try to sell you this package where food's included.
Okay.
But for the accommodation alone for their standard room, it was $190 something for 4 nights over a weekend. So I imagine
$190 for all 4 nights.
Yes.
Combined.
Yes.
Oh shit! This is like stratosphere numbers. Okay.
Without even a resort fee, I imagine.
Right. Yeah. Good point.
So I'm trying to figure out. I guess what I'm trying to figure out is all the money had to come from sponsorships then.
Yeah, probably a lot of it. I honestly don't know what the finances were, and it's possible that they didn't make a ton of money doing this, but goddamn, they worked their ass off to make it happen. One point that I wanted to make. So Adam Bush came in from LA, and I think Chrissie and Frank are under the assumption that everyone lives in New York City, and they don't.
Right.
So getting to the Catskills from LA, he had to fly through South Carolina to Scranton, Pennsylvania, the smallest airport I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And he could not get transportation from there to the Villa Roma that was convenient. He even called the Villa Roma and said, "Hey, I'm flying into Scranton. How do I get there?" They go, "We don't know."
Yeah, there's not like Ubers available up in that area. I've worked a casino comedy club up there, and there's not like a lot of transportation.
Right. So what ended up happening was Jen and I drove separate. Jen went and picked him up from the airport on the way down there, and then I drove him to the airport on the way back. So we both went like out of our way in order to get Adam to the venue. And I can't imagine other people who were trying to get in from other cities.
Well, here's the thing. When I go on the website for Villa Roma, they still have the Chrissie Mayr content hotel listed, and it said that there would be hundreds of thousands of online viewers.
Oh, all right. Sure.
So I'm just wondering, like, what kind of fuzziness was done to throw this event?
That's funny. Yeah. So Chrissie has 102,000 subscribers to her channel, which is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah,
so
but
maybe
it's
that's
like,
how they're doing.
yeah, but it's
math.
like Opie. It's like she gets 5,000 views on her show.
If that, sure.
Okay, wow, throw her under the bus the minute the event's over. Mersh was right about you. You're a real petty piece of shit.
We're not a show. We're just chatting right now, right? It's just us chatting.
I fear for the day when my show drops below popularity and you turn on me, you piece of shit.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not turning on anyone.
Mersh is a loser. Chrissie can't get views. Wow.
Dude, the Mersh thing is wild because we just did a quick segment responding to Mersh making fun of this thing. And I haven't watched his reaction yet, but everyone's been telling me about it. I think we're going to talk about it on WTP on Wednesday. But yeah, he seemed to be pretty upset about what I had to say, I guess.
So you did 2 shows there, correct?
Yes.
And I noticed the clip I was watching this morning of you going over Steel Toe, it seemed like you had your iPads there for cameras. I imagine you used their audio equipment, but that seemed to go more swimmingly than the show where you did it on in the room with the 24-hour stream. That started out pretty rough.
Oh, explain. When you like we had a lot of technical problems like leading up to going live, but once we went live, I thought it was okay.
You went live, and the whole beginning of your show is like 10 minutes of you going like, we've spent an hour setting this all up, and they're not hearing the sound, and we're restarting the theme, and like...
Dude, I was driving this guy, Fealty, who runs the whole thing, and I've been with him before at Chrissie Mayr stuff. He's great. And I'm messaging him the day of that, and I'm like, all right, man, how are we going to do this? He's like, I don't know, just come down here, we'll figure it out. He goes, I know we've had issues in the past with you. And so I'm already like, oh, shit, I'm a problem. This dude was on 1 hour sleep. Nobody gets to sleep at this thing. So he's on 1 hour sleep, and we're troubleshooting for 47 minutes straight. I felt so fucking bad.
Now, did you feel bad that you had to stay at this shitty hotel and Chrissie Mayr had a nice Airbnb that she could go home to?
So they actually, it's funny, they put us up. We weren't in the actual hotel. They have like these other things that aren't even really associated with the Villa Roma, but it's walking distance. So we had a really nice little area. It was me, Jen, Adam, and producer Chris. And it was 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, full kitchen, living room, outdoor patio, porch thing.
Yeah,
So
but I don't you're not going there to hang out in your living room. Like, I live in Vegas, okay? I live a 20-minute drive away from the plaza, and I stay at the hotel for 4 days. It's my event. I want to be there with everybody. I want to be there if something goes wrong. Why is everyone going to these fucking annexes and not hanging out at the event with everybody?
Well, okay, so for me personally, because I had to prep and record 2 shows in 2 days, I spent most of my time in my room pulling clips and getting ready.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, because I did. We got it on Thursday.
Chrissie isn't helping your brand, Carl. Power dad is dead, dude. Carl's dad is dead, dude.
Okay.
All right. I got on Thursday, did a bonus show with Dick Masterson in the afternoon, then did 2 of these socials with Blind Mike that evening. So I brought my entire studio with me, set it all up in my room, and then did these other shows. It was just a giant work week. It was all work. And I'm not complaining.
Was there any tension with Keanu and Gino? You know, Kevin Brennan was trying to build up all this tension before the event.
You know, I get along with Gino really well. We sat together at dinner. I went to all the events. I went to all the comedy shows and stuff, and everyone did really well.
That didn't answer my question.
I kind of did. I think I kind of did.
So it didn't even get brought up.
I think I answered your question.
Wow, so you're dodging it.
No, Gino's great.
But it didn't even get brought up that all the stuff about the Steel Toe show and talking about Keanu and
the Steel Toe stuff is interesting because when we did you saw this because you watched the clip. When we did our Steel Toe segment, we had Chrissie up with us, and both Gino and Keanu were in the room next to me watching the show. Gino, I think, passed out or something. I don't know. He wasn't there. But Keanu was there and laughing along and yelling stuff at the stage and having a ball with all of it.
Okay, one more thing I want to pick your brain about. Now, listening to you promote this thing for the 18 months before the event, like you do.
Yeah.
There was a lot of bragging about how we're performing in a theater. We're performing in a theater at the Villa Roma.
I hear what you're saying.
We're gonna be in a theater. This looked like a cruise ship lounge.
I hear what you're saying. Can I explain myself?
This theater had a stage that was 7 inches off the ground.
Not even. We had to step in front of the stage because the screen comes down in front of this. It's a whole thing. Anyway, let me explain myself. The reason why I kept saying we're in a theater is because it's so confusing, this parasocial live stream event, that I want to let people know, like, you don't have to hang out with the other content creators or spend the weekend. Like, you can just come to the show. It's a show. You know what I mean?
So again, distancing yourself from Chrissie, saying, look, I know you don't want to go to this content hotel, but we're doing a live show if you want to come out for WATP.
It's not even distancing myself. I just don't run in those circles. Like, I didn't know many of the people that Chrissie brought out for this live stream thing, although there were some very attractive women that I enjoyed the presence of.
Yeah, we get it. You're very straight. But I go on a lot of these creators' pages and look them up, and they're like, no follow. I'm just trying to I'm trying to figure out the dynamics of the money of this event. I can't figure out how it was profitable or sustainable.
Well, and you don't even see all the shit that Frank and Chrissie had prepared for everyone. There are posters for everything, beautifully printed posters. There's, the swag bag, and there's gifts, and it's like nonstop them giving us stuff.
Yeah, but when you only have 40 attendees to give stuff to.
Okay, good point. But I'm with you about the economics of it. It didn't make sense to me either.
Yeah, people always want us to do gift bags at Hackamania. Maybe this year. Maybe I'll reach out to, now that I know who the fucking Mark sponsorships are, Sticker Mule and
dude, honestly, gift bags are dumb. That's why we always make posters. I think a poster is perfect. You can put it up on your wall, get it autographs out, whatever you want to do, and then you have a keepsake.
All right. Well, you've successfully called in to sweep for this event. I was going to play your clip of your show And
please do, man. I'm not trying to sweep. I had a blast this past weekend. Now, as far as WATP Live in the theater goes, it was horribly attended and embarrassing. And I wouldn't do that as like a one-off thing because that's not a good use of my time. But the whole weekend playing poker with Anthony and Rich Ross.
I'm sure everyone had a good time.
It's great.
Yeah, you're at a hotel and you're drinking with friends. I imagine it was fun.
Exactly.
And you got Detroit this Friday.
I will see you there, buddy.
Yeah, make sure I'm on the list. I don't want the Christian Blatt treatment when I get there.
Fuck you. You know who else was there was our buddy Mike Boudet, who I'd never hung out with.
I'm pissed about this too. I'm pissed about this. He gives you $1,000, and I was really enjoying lording that over you, never getting $1,000 super tip. And then he goes to your event. This guy lives closer to me. Won't come to my event. He's listened to my show for fucking decades. This guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah, but you know what happened to him?
No.
Okay, so he comes out Thursday night. We're at Dave Landau's show, and he walks right over. I'm like, holy shit, Mike, so cool. We're talking. We're sitting together. We're watching the comedy show. He excuses himself a little bit early, texts me. He's like, I wasn't feeling well. Never came to another thing the rest of the weekend. He got completely sick and did nothing.
Oh, I call that the tiff.
That is called the tiff. He went on his show and blamed it on being a podcaster who never leaves his house. I don't know if he's Howard Stern or what's going on.
Oh, maybe he's an anxious guy. Maybe he's like, yeah, that's a good point. So, and then real quick, apparently I've heard from 3 or 4 people that Keanu and Gino would just bring me up and talk about me and start defending Keanu's nudes. I think this is getting to them, this nude situation. Why can't I thought they owned it?
I'm glad you brought this up. I talked about this on PDP tonight. And by the way, tomorrow on my channel, who are these broadcasters? I have Eric Nagel on, Christian Blatt, Eric Zane, myself. We're going to be talking about the Howard Stern return and his announcements. So check it out, 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow on our channel. But I talked about this a little bit. In Keanu's stand-up act, she brings up that you can Google Keanu Thompson asshole. Like, this is her setup to the joke. And I was like, oh, that's interesting, because she was so upset with you talking about Googling her nudes. And then, of course, the punchline is, and you see a picture of Gino.
Right.
I see you're unimpressed.
Yeah, I get it. Anyway, I'm glad you had fun, and we're working on Hackamania for next year, so we'll think about inviting you.
I heard you talking about that a little bit. That's awesome.
Think about inviting you. We'll think about it.
All right. That's fair enough. I understand.
All right, Carl, everybody. Who are these podcasts? We'll see you in Detroit later this week.
Buddy.
Bye.
Yeah.
Carl, everybody. Well, he said we have to watch his show. This is the energy. And by the way, this was like on the 3rd day. They should have had this live stream figured out by then. This is the energy I saw on the streams. There's a really long intro. That just so you can see that picture, that's how many people were invited. These are like the attendees. These are like the celebrities. These are the content creators who were at this event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 people brought out. Half of what attended the event. I don't understand the financials. I don't get it. Like I said, I think they pulled the wool over this place's eyes. She probably got their rooms for free or dirt cheap. But if I don't even know the website. Let me search for Villa Roma Resort. Villa Roma Resort in the Catskill Mountains. This is the page. Now, what's crazy, look at this. The event's over. 10% off. Stay during Chrissie Mayr's Content Hotel. This is their front page. This is what pops up. This is what they're promoting. Now, the funniest thing I noticed is when you go to book a room, they have sketches of the rooms. The rooms are so old and dated that they've just drawn them. They don't want you They don't want you to see what the rooms look like. We did a rough artist's rendering of the room. This is what they look. We've taken out the stains. These are the rooms. Don't worry about it. They look nice. Don't worry about it. The bedspreads are dusty, but we just drew them. We wanted you to know. And I think they have this offers page. Or where's the one that's like events? There are no events available. Hold on. How do I get that Chrissie Mayr pop-up again? Where is it? All right. Book now. Okay. Here's what I'm talking about. Chrissie Mayr's Content Hotel. Special lodging offer, 10% off. Now, again, 4 nights there is under $200. That's under $50 a night. And you can get 10% off. Join us at Villa Roma Resort for a one-of-a-kind week as we host Chrissie Mayr's Content Hotel, a 48-hour live stream that ended up going about 90 hours, featuring social media influencers, stand-up comedians, and YouTube streamers with hundreds of thousands of viewers tuning in. The excitement at the resort will be unmatched. Now, none of the talent's staying at the resort, but the excitement will be buzzing. With the 60 people coming to the event to view it, it'll be on fire. There's no transportation available to the event from anywhere, even the big metropolis of Scranton. Hundreds of thousands of people tuning in. And again, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure it out. YouTube.com. You search for Chrissie Mayr and go to her channel. And again, like Carl said, 102,000 subs for Chrissie Mayr. But the videos are getting 600 views, 1.8 thousand views, 3,000 views, 1.5 thousand views, 468 views. The live shows before this event, 3,000 views, 5,000 views, 3,000 views, 1,000 views, 102,000 subs. It started out strong, 12,000 views on the first live stream. Then we went to 8 for the next day. Then we go to 1.9 thousand. Then we are back up to 9,000. Then we're back down to 1.5 thousand. Now this is 9,000 over 11 hours. Then we're back down to 1.5 thousand, 5,000, 4,000, 2,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. Hundreds of thousands is what Villa Roma promised me. Hundreds of thousands of live viewers. Hundreds of thousands of live viewers. Thank you, Coach Creamsy. Coach Cream Jeans. Got it. Thank you very much. Carl didn't have super tip running, missed one of mine. It was about SJ laughing about the cat box, and he didn't have his lower false teeth in. Carl didn't have super tip running. What a boob. KF Sage, absolutely not Kiwi Farm. Sage retard wasn't YouTube friendly enough. Thank you, KF Sage.
I got an idea for Hackamania. Let's have a cigarette smoking contest. How many cigarettes can you smoke? I love smoking. First person to catch lung cancer wins a pack of 100 cigarettes. I love smoking.
I think Tukey would take you up on that. I think everybody's a goddamn chimney.
Content house has been killed, dude.
Mersh says, if you criticize the Content Motor Lodge, you're a jealous loser in a basement. I did hear that. That's what Carl called Mersh. That's what Carl said. Anyway, here's how Carl's show started at the Content House. Hundreds of live viewers. Hundreds of thousands of live viewers.
To just do it. You see, this is a we just do it kind of show.
The Catskills, really.
Episode
600.
I'm hearing it in my headphones. I'm hearing all these drops. Are you not hearing anything on the stream? I'm not hearing the drops. No.
no one's hearing the drops. That's what's coming out of my computer. That's what we've been testing for the last hour. I thought we had this figured out, and you're telling me it's not happening right now? No one can hear this.
The Catskills.
Does anyone have a USB cable?
Episode 600. The Catskills, really.
I mean, it looks like it's playing because I can see the audio levels going up as I'm hitting this. No one talk. Watch this.
The Catskills, really.
Episode
600.
All right. So Fealty, after all the great work that he did to get this going, somehow, some way, managed to scare us out of doing the intro correctly.
This is going great. I told them in the strongest of words to just do it. You see, this is a we just do it kind of show.
The Catskills, really.
Episode
600.
Are you a boner guy?
Oh, I was a boner guy.
You know what? I miss penis.
What are you talking about?
I'm the one who should apologize.
Is it going to be absolutely riveting? Is it going to change your life by any stretch? Probably not, but it's going to be at least entertaining, okay?
By the way, for those people that are in the back, remember to shut the fuck up.
Cuz-a-roo, slap-a-rooney.
It's showtime.
WAATP.
Now you can't hear Carl.
Hello, Rubber Nation Cousins. Welcome to an emergency episode of this podcast, the only show making content at the Content Hotel. I'm your host, Carl.
Why are we underwater?
$100,000 man. And with me today, as they were last night, we have the great Adam Bush, the lovely Jenny Jingles, and the tolerable producer Chris. Welcome, guys. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having us.
This is going to be kind of a makeshift episode. We just did an episode last night that hasn't come out yet. So if you're looking for it, it's not on the feed.
Was it in a theater? Tell us about the theater.
But we are working on that. It will be on the feed, and we'll get videos out on our YouTube channel from the show that we did in the theater. What was the name of
Suffer, Mersh. Suffer.
that theater that we played last night?
Marty's Lounge.
Marty's Lounge. How did I forget that?
I'm afraid to invite Mersh to Hackamania. He's like, I don't do events. They're all gay.
So we'll have the
but
video
it's Vegas, so he might
and audio coming out of that. But we're also doing the stream. Here we are. We're at Chrissie's Content Hotel. I think we just probably broke in during beer pong. I hope people aren't upset. Maybe they had money on the beer pong tournament. Hopefully that's not the case. But here we are.
By the way, stop it with these blinking lights. The colored lights are fine. Now, in the day, it doesn't work. You should have blacked out these windows so you can get a studio environment here. Stop with this this Stevie Lou level colored blinking lights.
Live, and appreciate you guys watching.
It's so oversaturated, you can't even tell what color's on.
Show free schizo. Yeah.
This is like Steel Toe's sign is blinking colors, but nobody can even tell.
Sean was trespassed. I don't know all the details about it. I just heard, because I was talking to him. We were hanging out on Friday night. We were playing poker. Well, he was watching me play poker, but that's not the point. I was talking to Schizo Sean quite a bit on Friday night, and he was like really stoked for the WTP live show and everything
Next
else.
time, save money on the gift bags and buy some curtains.
And I was like, hey, where did that guy go? And apparently got into a fight or something. Do you guys know the story?
Well, he said he took a sip of a drink.
Yeah, there's a candle on the table.
Last thing he remembers until being woken up in a random hotel room by the staff telling him that he had to go. But he got the whole thing on
You got to talk into the mic, Adam. I'm not going to tell you that
he
again
recorded
this
the
weekend.
whole thing on video and audio. So
he recorded the whole
thing. Yeah, he got the whole thing. So
Of
he's
him
gonna be
getting kicked
reporting that
out.
back to Mersh. Yeah, of everything that was happening here and everything going on because Mersh knows journalism.
Beautiful. Well,
look forward to seeing that.
Schizo Sean is amazing. Of course, he's the guy who captured the Steel Toe 11th anniversary show at Stoney's. And so without Schizo Sean, how would we know how hilarious that episode was of Steel Toe? So thank goodness he was there to capture that.
We need him on those front lines and look forward to what he's
Yes.
reporting back.
We do.
So Gino and Kiki, and again, they're right about everything. These guys are really plugged in. You'll never convince them they're not brilliant. Gino and Kiki have been running around all that weekend and since and on Twitter screaming about how Melton sent Schizo Sean here. And like Schizo Sean and I have not talked since immediately after the Steel Toe event. I didn't know Schizo Sean was going there. I don't control Schizo Sean. I don't control, I've been accused of telling Doom what to, I wouldn't dream of it. Believe I don't even really tell Doom what to clip of my show. I don't have time for that. Now look, I'm sure he'll clip this out and put it on his channel, which don't do that. Send it to me. I'll put it up tonight. I know you'd like to get the scoops. Don't you fucking clip my own show and put it on your channel, Doom. You hear me, you son of a bitch? Send it to me. I'll put it up tonight. He always worries like, Melton, you take forever to put stuff up. I do. Don't try to scuttlebutt. Don't try to scoop. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Carl throws Chrissie under the bus. He's already working on it. You know he is. He's already doing the thumbnail. Nope. I know how this bitch thinks. Anyway, Schizo Sean goes there. He wasn't even recording, but again, Keanu and Gino are so self-conscious. They're so insecure. They go get security. They have Chrissie Mayr throw this guy Schizo Sean out. Schizo Sean was at Hackamania. It was a great time. Schizo Sean was at Steel Toe. He, again, aside from recording the show, he hung out with Aaron. He said he had a great time. He bought a ticket to this event. He went there to hang out and have a great time. It's already rendering. Get your fucking helmet off it. And I'm telling you, don't you do it. It's a conflict of interest. If you want to remain in my employ, you send me this one. And I put it up. I'm coming for you. I'll dox you. You know I'll do it. I dox people all the time on this program. Anybody who threatens my fragile ego gets doxed. Moody's real name is Edward Pontificane. That's real. Look it up. New Zealand Edward Pontificane. Is it with a K?
Do appreciate that. So I'm going to tell you what today's show is going to be. I got up late today, as I think the rest of us. I think all of us stumbled out of bed a little bit later than planned, but that's okay because Stuttering John did 2 shows yesterday, and the second one went till 3 a.m. So there is a lot to discuss. There's a lot to get into. Also, I think review girl Megan's going to come on for another round of Is It Gay?
Fantastic.
Later on in the show.
Boo!
Looking forward to that. And I know everyone in the chat's going, yeah, but can we super chat you, Carl? Yes, you can. We are allowing super chats on the show. Slam peace forever, mommy, with 2 bucks. I love that. The expression is brouhaha, not brew hubbub. Fucko.
Couldn't get super tips working. This is a disaster.
All right. Good points. Thank you. Toucan Sam, Reddit Steel Toe begging show for best Aaron coverage. All right. There is the Steel Toe begging show on Reddit. There's also just r/Steel Toe. It's another option, but check them all. Something will rise to the top. Mr. White, $5. SJ and Opie might be there. Same level of insanity.
Yeah, it is. Mersh is right. And when I heard Carl say that there's no real way to get to this place, it's like, why was it held here? Why again? I used to work at the comedy club at the Mohegan Sun up near Scranton. It's hard to get a ride up there even from New York City. I think there's a bus, but when I would work up there, I would just rent a car in like Jersey City and drive. Why was this held in such a remote location? They all live in New York City. You know, I'm talking about Chrissie and stuff. Why was this in the middle of nowhere? What's the reason for that?
Hey, might be the there might be the same level. This is very far away from me. I'm doing my best to read this. Reddit Steel Toe begging show better than the original. Wow, better than the original, better than Steel Toe boring show. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough to live up to that. All right. You guys want to get into this?
Yeah.
Okay, because what happened was John did a show and he had Clay.
All right, so then I think they get into the show. But I guess this guy Riley, this they call him Young Clippa, and he actually has the slow wife, according to Vito. This mint salad, this mentally compromised woman with big tits. I guess, because Schizo Sean does the biggest problem in the universe after show. He's more in that universe. Dick Masterson, Vito. When they kick Schizo Sean out, this guy Riley took up the banner to fight this fight, and he's now pissed at Gino and Keanu. And he says he's waging war on the Dabbleverse. I don't know if people have seen this clip. This was a Doom joint, because Doom's just desperate for attention and wants to be part of the Dabbleverse so badly.
Let the
Yeah,
witch be
Doom.
quiet
Did
for a
anyone try to
second.
extort my channel? That Doom? Yeah, I think so.
That Doom.
Yeah.
You do not know what you have done.
So right off the bat, the energy here is palpable. This is win by 2 energy. Who wants to tell him? But okay.
Here, what you have done is you have challenged me personally by disrupting my show flow, and you have brought yourself. You have pulled the Clipperverse into the Dabbleverse an extraordinary pace.
My one piece of advice would be to zoom in a little bit so that people can't see your tits sitting on the table. I like almost everything about it. Let's just zoom in a little bit so that your tits aren't resting on the desk. And if you want to, this is Riley. This is the guy that Vito was scared of at Hackamania. Vito said that this guy was going to come fuck him up, and Vito was going to back out of the event because he was scared of this guy, Riley.
Chrissie and Frank, Gino and Keanu. These are the people that are responsible for everything that's going to happen next. Okay.
So that in the upper left is Riley. The upper right is Mint Salad. Again, the accusations are that she's retarded. I don't know. As all the guys say, them tits ain't retarded. But she does, I guess, OnlyFans content. People are saying she did stuff with Dirty Dalish. They got together and scissored. So she does some OnlyFans stuff. Maybe she has a podcast. I don't even know. This is Schizo Sean in the lower left, and then another guy.
Tell the story chronologically. Tell the story of what happened this weekend to you. You went there. First of all, you bought the tickets months ago.
That's correct. Yeah, months ago. I've been planning to do this for
Carl.
Yeah, I went there to see my good friend Carl Hamburger and the rest of the WATP crew. Have a good time, hang out, and see my associate Gino Bisconti there, right? So I buy the tickets and I drive out there. It's about 20 hours from Colorado, give or take. And when I get there, it's raining, it's shitty. The Villa Roma's a dump, the place where it was at. The resort where it was at.
Let's start there. Let's start with that. Does it look like all the promotional of it, or was it nitpicked the promo of it?
Yeah, it's extremely tailored, their online image and any promotional stuff about it, because it sucks. It's a dump. It's totally a dump.
There's a reason they had to draw the rooms when you book a room. They draw them.
It looks like Section 8 housing, like Merce says in the clip.
By the way, the Plaza isn't the newest, nicest hotel, but it's exactly what we deserve. It's exactly what we advertise. It's Hackamania. And we don't want you staying in your rooms. We don't stay at a nice hotel on purpose. I don't go back to a nicer place. I stay at the same hotel you'd stay at. Carl, you heard this. Carl and Fancy Adam Bush, they had to run off to to another location. They were all staying. Oh, it was nice. It had a living room and a backyard and go hang out with the fans. Stay in the same shithole. That I don't get. I don't understand why. Again, I live in Vegas and I wouldn't dream of coming home every night. It's not how you run an event.
Like, yeah.
The great thing about Hackamania is no matter what hour you go down to the casino, there's always people hanging out doing stuff from the event.
And, dude, in the elevator.
I didn't know Carl was this fancy. I was wrong about Adam Bush. These guys are trouble.
There was stains on the floor and stuff. It just, not a good scene to say the least. Not pretty.
Everybody at this fucking hotel is supposed to be a professional comedian, YouTuber, broadcaster, something like that.
So this is the theater where they were performing. And it doesn't have theater seating. It has like lounge seating. Every live video, this is a comedy show, so maybe there were 50, 60 people there. Every video I've seen of every show, every photo I've seen of every show that was happening here was mostly empty chairs. And like old people, we used to call it in the comedy biz an alpine crowd because it just looked like snow, just white hair as far as the eye could see, scattered around. Guys on canes. I don't know.
Content thing, right? But earlier, after finding out about this, I tune into the content stream and I see 3 people that aren't anyone that are advertised. And trust me, there's a lot of people advertised. It's like just 3 people there. And I overhear them saying to each other that none of them are actively making content right now. Like these 3 people don't have like an active channel or anything. They're not doing anything.
I can back that up. The first day I tuned into the live stream, it was like Chrissie and 2 other people by the pool that I've never seen before. And I looked them up and they got none of these people had any followers. I'm just perplexed by the logistics and the financials of this event. I don't understand how this, Carl's like, maybe they didn't make a lot of money. We don't make a lot of money in Hackamania, but it is profitable. Everyone does get cash. How'd this work? Sticker Mule? What did Sticker Mule kick in? $25,000? And they must have got the rooms for free or something. Like, I don't know. I guess even if they didn't, if it's 4 nights for $190 and then she got some kind of discount.
Right now. They're just here to hang out with Chrissie. And then one of them reveals, and I'm Streisanding it, that Chrissie Mayr's not even staying at the fucking Content Hotel. That she has a place nearby. She's basically staying here. This girl the guy sitting next to this bitch is like, well, you shouldn't tell like Chrissy stuff on air. And she's like, oh, well, she's like it's like she's like basically here. And it's like, so she has like a nice Airbnb somewhere or a nice hotel. And you guys all have to pay for her friends to hang out with her.
That is so fucked, dude.
Oh, God.
If that's true, it's fucked. All I know is some ditzy moron said it on a stream wearing a fucking low-cut black bikini.
The blonde?
The one with the big tits and the...
Okay. There's a few...
I don't know. Not a nameable one. Like, some of them have names, though. Like, everybody knows... Like, Violet Brandani's like a persona.
I think it was like a lot of the people that Chrissie gets on Simpcast. Queever Stotherland said, thank God producer Chris is there. Everyone looks too Jewy.
Carl goes the way of veto for Hack 3. The Lords of Vegas ride April 10th through the 12th, unimpeded by gay nerds.
Gay nerds.
You think somebody said out loud in Chrissie's house, it would be cool if we held the show in the Borscht Belt where those legendary comedians played, not realizing it's a horror movie up there.
Yes. This is where the marvelous Miss Maisel would go do gigs.
The Scarlett Hampton chick has like a name and a persona. I didn't know who this was. She said she hasn't made content for 2 years. This is
right, and I'm about 10 feet behind where this picture was taken. It's just sitting on a bar stool, and so Frank.
How many people do you think were there?
Honestly, like 50, something like that, 50 to 75, I'd say in that ballpark.
50 to 75. Estimate better. And this is the comedy show. I think this probably would have had the most people of any show over the weekend. This is Dave Landau. This is Anthony Cumia. This is Rich Voss.
But hold on. So you bought the ticket, you went and sat. All right. Frank comes back with
Keanu and Gino. And Frank goes, and it's to make sure that I'm not recording. And, I get it. I recorded Steel Toe, although it's very damning that they don't
what do you
want.
mean? Hold on. What did they say to you? They came up to you. How'd they approach you? And what did they say to you? Try your best to remember it. Because you weren't recording this. You weren't there to fuck with them. And we will never make that mistake again. You will be getting top of the line spy glasses out of this. I will bankroll a fucking endless harassment campaign against Gino and Keanu. They think they are comedians, and they think they go outside and they do work. Well, I go outside to do my work too.
All right, calm down.
Continue by telling.
I will wage an endless harassment campaign. Why? All you have to do to Gino and Kiki is just point out how dumb they are and critique their content. You don't need to harass them in real life. They're already living in a tortured existence. The way with which they're defending and constantly bringing up her nudes is eating these people alive. Now there are Twitter accounts. I guess people are like just creating burner Twitter accounts and posting Keanu's nudes because they know that she'll report him and get the account banned. But it's driving them nuts. It's driving them nuts. She acts like she owns it and she's proud of it. They hate it. And believe me, Gino probably hates it more than Keanu. Keanu probably still thinks it's some kind of 19th wave feminism that she put her butthole out there for $30, but it eats Gino alive that everyone can go just see his wife sliz all over the internet. So people are just posting the nudes and tagging them and other Dabbleverse people. It's fucking hilarious. And they can't report them fast enough.
Telling me exactly what happened, Sean.
Okay.
I'm holding them accountable. I have to know what to hold them accountable for.
Yes. Okay. They come up extremely aggressively, and it's Frank. He's the point man, and then you got Gino and Keanu in reserve, and they all come up and they sort of surround me.
Frank and Keanu Thompson.
Like Gino says, she owns it. So what's the big deal? Yeah, anybody who right clicks and save as can own it. Anybody can own it.
And Frank is here. I'm on the bar stool like this, how I'm sitting, and Frank is here, and Gino and Keanu are over here, and they sort of they surround me, and so they're surrounding me, and Frank is telling me, hey, I just really want to make sure you're not recording. I'm just really worried about it. And so I pull out my phone and I'm like, no, dude, look, my phone. I show him my phone screen. I'm like, I'm not fucking recording. These aren't. And he was like, your glasses. And I was like, no, I need these. They're prescription. And then Gino and Keanu, and that's sort of the end of the conversation between me and Frank at that point, because Gino and Keanu start laying into me, and Keanu's going, you're a douche, and Gino's saying, you're just a fucking asshole, I can't believe you recorded the steel toe stuff. And so I'm getting into it with Gino and Keanu, and Frank leaves because he's basically like, I don't want to deal with Gino's drunken ramblings.
Who does?
Did he leave because he basically didn't want to deal with Gino's ramblings, or did he leave because he was like bothered by you and doing something about it? What were the details that you could get from this? Because it sounds to me, when you told me this story, I was like, well, dude, it sounds clear as day. Frank got worried about you to begin with. Frank went back there and talked about that.
And we've heard these stories. Chad alleges these stories that Chrissie and Frank are these devious behind the scenes. They're always doing gay ops. And now, again, I don't know Chrissie and Frank from jack shit. We were told, when we played a few Chrissie clips on this show, she's going to strike your channel. She never did. I'm not attacking Chrissie Mayr. I don't even care. Again, this place is an old shithole. I mean, everyone had fun. I'd love to be there. I'd love to sit down and play poker with Rich Voss and Cumia and Carl. It'd be awesome. Probably a great time. I'm not alleging that. People get together, drinking and having fun. It's probably an awesome time. The problem was, and even Keanu said this on day one, she did a stream. They're all up there at this resort. This is a summer resort in the Catskills. It was cold. It was in the 70s. So no one was swimming. Summer's over. Summer's gone. So probably a little late to be doing this. Because it wasn't this fun summer hang. Everyone was indoors. And again, I'm not knocking. You get 60 people to go out there, especially with how remote Carl said it was. Fine. I'm wondering how you bring 30 talent. You know, we brought 21, 22 people out and had to get them hotels and stuff for Hackamania. This is 26, 27 rooms. You know, maybe some of them are couples. But when you only have 60 people coming to the event, and again, maybe that was just the shows. Maybe they weren't even staying there. Maybe they drove for a show and then went home. How the fuck did everybody make money? I imagine Dave Landau doesn't work for free or cheap. You know, I can't even imagine what Kumia costs to get him to come up there. I don't know. Maybe it's local and he just has fun doing it.
That Frank with Keanu and Gino gassing him up, they all come out to confront you and make sure you're not recording. They're going to catch you.
WATP is a big burden bringing all those people out. I agree. But Carl doesn't care. Carl's selfish. I got to bring every friend I ever had in high school out with me everywhere I go. Right, Carl? No, I don't mind it. First of all, Carl sells tickets. Okay. Carl moves tickets to the event. So I don't mind bringing Carl out for Hackamania. And I tell Carl straight up, you know, you would make more money if you only brought 2 or 3 people out or use the talent that was already there. Like if on WATP, he decided to have like me as a guest and Dick Masterson as a guest, they were already there. These people are already there. But he wants to bring producer Chris and trucker Andy and Kaylee and Adam, but fine. I'm not against that. All those people are fun and all those people have a good time and we enjoy hosting them and having them. But Carl understands that eats into his bottom line. Carl has never cared about money to me. Carl makes a little money and Carl has a great time coming out and doing it. I think that's all Carl cares about. And from the minute I ever reached out to Carl about Hackamania, he said, as long as I don't lose money, I don't really care. Carl's not greedy. I'm just being honest. Like, I think Carl would rather have 6 people there than make a boatload of money. And that's fair, and that's good on him. And by the way, I hire 2 of my friends and bring them out from other countries. Moody can make a lot more money doing something else with his week. You know, but I'm just happy that they're able to come out and not lose money. So I get it. I'm not pocketing thousands and thousands of dollars off this event. It's like no one's making life-changing money over these events.
Recording, and they're gonna have your ass. You're a bad guy. And they're gonna show it, and then they don't. So Frank,
like just being honest, if you were there, you would probably had fun. Dave Landau, Rich Voss, Kumia. If you like playing poker, if you like drinking and hanging out and shooting the shit and talking Dabbleverse, it was probably a great time. It's not sweeping. It's just being honest. You'd be lying if you said you wouldn't have fun. You're allowed to be like, this place is a shithole and still have fun.
Frank goes and he does what he does. Tell us what happens next.
Okay. So then, and Keanu, you know, they're both drunk. So Keanu just starts taking over and just keeps like literally repeating like Vito, like cycling through. You're a douche, you're a douche, you're a douche, you're a douche. Just over and over.
They said Sean did say he had fun. This is my point. What did you get out of kicking this guy out? Now, I guess he did get blackout drunk. And even he's saying like, yeah, I probably did some shit when I was drunk that I don't remember and wasn't good. Fair enough. At least he's owning that. But like even these haters and trolls who come out to these events, like they end up having a good time. They come alone. They make friends. They have fun. Not everybody who comes out to Hackamania likes NLO. Not everybody who comes out to Hackamania likes WATP. They're not spitting on me. They're not spitting on Carl and tripping Jenny Jingles as she goes to the elevator. Everyone just has a good time.
Over and over again. So I start calling her a bitch. I'm like, yeah, well,
right?
Yes.
So sitting there like looking at the show. How far are you from the they're talking over Dave Landau's set or something? Like
Oh yeah, no, Dave's set is going the whole time, and I'm sitting like
Oh, my
totally
God.
isolated. There's no other audience member within probably 10 feet of me, so I'm totally alone. Dave's set's going on as Keanu's shouting and getting into it with me.
Trio Doug is totally right, by the way.
And I think, by the way, the reason that people sneak, Schizo Sean was at Hackamania. As far as I know, he wasn't going around covertly recording anything. And there's no evidence that he was doing that at this event either. But part of it is like, a lot of these events, they don't live stream them. They, especially Steel Toe, it's like, yeah, you're ashamed of it. I'm not saying Chrissie was ashamed of this event because he did have the other live stream going, but like, we don't know all these shows that were in the theater. Like, the more you try to like control all that stuff, the more people are going to go there to report on it. And it's like, we're proud of Hackamania. That's why we live stream every event, every show.
Sean, you're just too good of a person like to see these machinations in live action. Mint, show Trio Doug's comment there.
Well, it's
this
similar
is why
Go
when
ahead.
you pulled up on Eric July.
Yes. It's exactly the same thing. In the start, I just assume Eric's just, getting his show ready, and he hasn't already called security. So yes, I guess I'm
So you had
naive
no
in that way.
idea.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you had no idea that Frank was opping you.
This is
No.
why you need a camera on you at all times.
That's true.
Yes,
Well, I had
exactly.
one,
I'm
but-
telling you, this mandates that we go to your events and with cameras rolling.
Oh, no.
You do not know what you have done here. What you have
See
done.
this? You've upset Riley. You've upset Riley. Now he's coming to your event with cameras rolling. You see this, Vito? I don't need this heat from this guy. I don't want to be on Riley's bad side. We pick Riley over Vito. Riley, just so you know, we pick you over Vito. We don't want no trouble. Miss New York says, I've been to both Hackamanias and the atmosphere and events are amazing. Always fans around 24/7. Hackamania 3, let's go.
As you have challenged
Thank you, Miss New York. We always love seeing you there.
me personally by disrupting my show flow, and you have brought yourself. You have pulled the Clipperverse into the Dabbleverse an extraordinary pace. Chrissie and Frank, Gino and Keanu. These are the people that are responsible for everything that's going to happen next.
What's going to happen? Oh, no. This guy might have boundary issues.
They're watching.
I go
right?
back. Sorry, I meant I go back to watching it after Keanu leaves.
Okay.
And she goes and talks to Gino and Frank, and then she told Gino that I called her a bitch and all this other stuff. So Gino comes.
You know
like
that, or you're just that's.
I'm speculating because, well, I know that
Just
for
saying,
sure, actually,
I'm sure
because
then she went in there and said that, or you know for sure.
I'm positive. I'm positive because Gino comes in like a raging bull and comes next to me to my right and just starts, pointing his finger in my face and being like, you can call her a bitch. Or something about her being a bitch. I it was very chaotic and I had a little alcohol in me, but he's just,
You're good.
Yeah, you fucking bitch. You can call my wife a bitch, but like, fuck you. You're still a douche. Like, you're such an asshole. And then he starts talking about Nikki Rackett's wife again, which got him in so much trouble at the comedy set. So he goes, and you know what?
Dude.
Yeah.
Gino and Keanu are broken. They're spiraling. Gino hates his wife. Gino hates the fact that, I'm sorry, he does. He hates the fact that his wife's got her butthole all over the internet. He hates that. He can pretend to not. It's bugging him. They hate me. They think about me all day, every day. They cannot stop. Gino tags me in tweets nonstop, and then he thinks he owns me when I untag myself because I don't want to be in his cycle of retardation. I don't want to be a part of the you can tag me and talk about me all you want. I'm not blocking you. I don't care. I just don't want to keep getting the notifications when you keep repeating yourself nonstop about drugs and guns and kids and Kayla Ricada. You're broken. You're broke. Who cares about Kayla Ricada? Who cares? You're living in a year ago. This is nonsense. But this consumes them. They're always on about Nick and Kayla and Melton. They cannot stop.
Kumio isn't paid in money, dude.
Ah.
Well, that's why he doesn't want you there, because he's going to be doing that material. And you're going to be filming it.
Yes.
Come on now.
So he's like,
he thinks you're going to be filming it. You weren't filming. This paranoia is crazy.
Yeah, it's a good point. Kayla is Gino's new COVID. You know, Gino still rants about COVID every set. It's like, move on. Move on. Let it go. It's 2025. It's almost 2026. COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the government lied to us. Yes. You over it yet?
Frank being like, hey, man, can you not film?
I hate to burst your bubble. The government's still lying to you. Are you going to let it consume your life? Are you going to let it wreck you like Crazy Joe? Just a decade of your life gone to screaming? You fucking nut. Move on. COVID.
Because you have that reputation. But to come over to you, to badger you, you showed them your phone more than I would have done. More than I'd have sequestered. You're very polite.
That's because I really wanted to see Carl, so I didn't want to get kicked out. But you know, yeah, I maybe should have let him know what was up. But anyway, so he goes basically, and another thing, he didn't actually say that, but that's the vibe.
Yeah.
And Kayla Ricada is such a fucking bitch. She's so stupid and she's so terrible. And you know why? And
Kayla wins. Kayla wins. How many times a day do you think Kayla Ricada thinks about Gino Bisconte? Gino cannot stop. She owns him. This is insane. And by the way, for what? All for what? Aaron? You know, you got to look at the motivation behind it. It's like, cause Aaron?
I was like, why? And he was like, cause she abuses her kids and leaves them alone and all this sort of thing. And then he points it at my chest and touches me. He does the jab.
The Dexter poke.
The Dexter poke.
That's a no-no.
Yeah, and as soon as he did that, I looked down.
Bro, everybody who doesn't want you to film them is willing to commit physical assault. To make sure that you don't think that they're interesting enough to film anymore. And I'm like, you guys don't understand.
That's crazy.
That's true.
Oh yeah, Gino had that stupid fucking bandana on again to hide his hairline probably.
Can you imagine if you had been filming with a secret camera, like how good this would all have been for you?
Dude, sorry, to go back a little bit, when Keanu and Gino were yelling at me, they said during that, oh, I can't wait to see this argument on Melton later. I can't wait to see this on WATP. Like, it really fucked me up when Melton got that footage. It's like, you know, I'm just so in their head. They, independent of anything, brought up Melton, and we're basically like, yeah, we know you're sending this to Melton. And also, I forgot this.
I didn't think about you all weekend, Gino and Keanu. It's good to know that you're walking around paranoid. You can't get me out of your head, you nuts. You fucking nuts. As if. And again, Schizo Sean and I didn't talk, or I had no idea he was going to that. You're just all nuts. You're all paranoid. You're scared of me, you losers.
As Keanu was yelling at me, I took my glasses off to show her. I said, "No, man, they're prescription. I need them." And I was like trying to show her, like to look through them. And she goes, "Oh, you're ugly too." And I didn't say anything. And then, because I thought about talking about her nipples and her butthole. And I didn't say anything about her nipples and butthole, which you can find on Google if you Google.
So then they start running defense about the nudes. No, it doesn't bother them at all. They're totally chill.
Apologize, Kumiya. I mean it. Say you're sorry for validating Gino. You did this, Kumiya.
Oh, so good. So good. Tech guy, Riley over Vito any day. Mint is great graphics designer. Is she? The two of them would be a better pull and more fun than Gino and Kiki. Get them for Hackamania 3. No. We're not looking for like a bunch of new X for Hackamania 3. Again, the budget is already fucked. We're gonna shake a couple things up. I don't think Dr. Steve will be there this year. I don't think Vito's. You know, I think Dick's gonna maybe come without Vito.
Google Keanu Thompson nudes. She said, "Oh, and I don't even care about the nipples and the butthole pictures. Like I don't even care about that." She brought that up. They brought up Melton and her nudes independently. It's insane.
So Chrissie is so insecure that you might be there and that you might be recording while you're there. That she pulls you away like a mafia don and has the security search you, and they look through your phone.
Yep. They made sure my phone. They made me show them my phone, and then and he's shining the light on my glasses. And Chrissie asks me, I was like, because she was like, who are you? While the guy was shining his light on my glasses, and I said, oh, I'm Schizo Sean. I'm the guy who recorded the steel toe footage. And she looked at me with this insanely like hurt look in her eyes, and she was just like, why? Why would you do that? And I'm in my head.
Chrissie Mayr is now like mad on behalf of Aaron, and Aaron doesn't do anything but talk shit about Chrissie Mayr. What is the world? I poor Kelly is not going to have an easy job connecting all these dots. So Aaron's enemies with Chrissie, but Chrissie sticks up for Aaron.
I want to fucking explode because it's like,
and Chrissie hates Schizo Sean, who's friends with Dick Masterson, and Carl's friends with Dick Masterson, and Carl's friends with Chrissie, but Chrissie hates Schizo. I can't even.
Hamburgers here. What do you mean? Why? The fucking show you have on stage is why. What are you talking about? And I didn't say anything. Yes, and it's just fucking hilarious. And fuck Aaron Imholt, cum looker. And so I'm about to answer her all of this when 2 more security guards show up. So we have
Kelly the cop.
There was the guy shining his light on my glasses, his buddy that dragged me over here, and then 2 more show up just for the humble bunny man. The humble bunny man causes all these comedians to tremble in fear. Chrissie Mayr, who still hasn't recovered from her pregnancy, by the way, she looks like shit.
Jesus!
I get distracted by the other security coming in, and then
recovered from her pregnancy.
And during this, Frank even tried to tell Chrissie when she was like interrogating me, like I think he was trying to tell her like, hey, it was very chaotic, but it seemed like he was like, hey, you know, like he's not recording, like just let him go. This isn't worth it. But then it just kept escalating from there.
Wait, hold on.
Frank.
Be
Frank
specific.
Yes, Frank said that to Chrissie. He started to sort of, I think, interject and say, basically, this isn't worth it. Like he's not recording. Just let him go. Like this.
It wasn't worth it. Yeah. It really wasn't worth it because that was the transgression. Regardless of what else happened this weekend, that would have been a transgression that I would be very, 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 very interested in following up on.
Can we get this guy to drop the character? And another thing, if that's what they're going to do, I would be very, very interested in following up on that. Because if these people think for 1 minute that I'm going to sit by and there won't be repercussions and ramifications to what they've done, they're out of their minds. It's like, okay, can we just... people are like, Melton has a gay voice. Yeah, yes. Over that. You know, this is dramatic.
I am the first Sixth Amendment auditor. If you don't think that, like, this isn't child's play for me, like, we face accusers around here. I've never been more interested in the Dabbleverse than now, okay? If they're this defensive, it means they're hiding something to be defensive about. This isn't someone who is bothering
No, Mint Salad doesn't talk. She's there for clicks and licks.
Anybody who had to leave because he was bothering them. It's somebody that they kicked out for providing content to Melton.
Like, content contributor.
Yeah.
That's my crime.
Yeah, that's it. Not even
you've
just to
contributed
Melton.
content. It's a WRTP. I know.
They've attached.
Anyway, I'm Team Riley. I don't want people to think I'm not. Because you don't want this guy gunning for your event. That's a fact, Jack. You don't want this guy on your bad side. Sorcerer checking in. My ears are ringing. Did someone say Hackamania? Yes. Yes, we'd love to have the Sorcerer. Again, so gracious last year buying everybody a shot. It was amazing. And Sorcerer, you try to talk some sense into KB. He'd have so much fun if he came. Even if he didn't talk to me. Just get KB to come on out. We're not offering him money or a room or anything. He's got enough of that. He can do it on his own. He's number one. But he would love it. Kevin would have so much fun. Tio Hank will be there. They can bring out Stevie Lou to be a bodyguard to walk him up to his room. It'll be great. It'll be great. Black Eyed Sue, it looks like a state-run nursing facility. It really... Kumia was streaming like the karaoke the other night. Compound Media. I don't know if it's still up. I wouldn't have left it up. Yeah, he took it down. Because Kumia was streaming from that room, and it was bad. It was bad. All right, we're going to get out of here. We've done over 5 hours for you idiots. We wish you well. Thank you to our executive producer today, EFS. Fantastic. You did it again, sir. Another banger. I got to go fucking message Doom. Because I know Doom's over there, stealing all my thunder the way she do. Hit the like button before you leave, please. Tell a friend. I imagine Kevin Brennan's going to be starting his 3rd show soon. Maybe this time you'll get money.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like.